Oh, watching ads right now, unless you're watching the replay. Thank you for catching up. Oh my God, I forgot to add the widget for 3 minutes. Maybe I'll do that in the 60-second ad that I inevitably will have to roll uh, in order to roll any ads or have the ads not auto roll. Okay, but of course they auto roll at the beginning. So here we are. Ultimate, ultimately the conundrum every stream, every opening stream is very silly to me. We've been having a lot of lagging issues and connectivity issues, but I feel great today, great tonight. Everything just feels very good despite all odds. And I swear to you, I was crying a bit today, more this evening because all day I was like, there was nothing that really was making me cry. Particularly, I had a headache all day and was very low energy, and it was sort of a cloudy day. I don't even remember if it rained. I think it did end up raining. No, it didn't. It did. I don't know. Sun came out at one point too. So sometimes the bad weather makes me ache in my fucking bones, you know. And a lot of people who live in like regions that plummet to below freezing can totally relate, or people who have injuries to their bodies, right, or arthritis, or other ailments, or just are in tune to the weather. I always know when a storm's coming, and the storms come with me, oftentimes. Yeah. So that's it. Thanks for tuning in. I am going to do tarot tonight, by the way. I just will pick a deck. Let me warm up a little, you know. Um, so I had like a down day where I was like, dude, my brain is fogged, dicked up. Not not literally though. It's like the part of my cycle, you know. So I was like, fuck. And then there was nothing. Once again, there was nothing that really like triggered a breaking point necessarily, other than I was like, fuck it, let me cry. And then I cried and was like, ah, yes, the estrogen tears. I forget about this. I've minimalized my symptoms of PMDD so much that like I used to do things routinely to like manage and cope. And now I like, there's less of a need to do them. So I forget. I'm like, what's this feeling? What is this? It's estrogen buildup. You know that. You already know that. You know that crying helps. You know that this is the whole point. What up, Tom? So just do it. But I waited around all day and then I didn't become awake and productive until like, midnight. Isn't that nice? I ended up choosing green because I was going to flipping through the lights and all the spinning ones just seemed like too much. And when I saw green, it was like the guides were like, green looks good. I'm like, honestly, no, the green does look good. Then I was like, okay, it's Lionsgate, by the way. We're gonna get into all of it, and I will do tarot tonight. We'll let Dom hang out for a little bit before we break out the tarot cards, y'all. Plus, we didn't pick a deck yet. But we're in night vision mode, right? Because it's the midnight of the portal opening, right? Of the Lion's Gate. And so green, yes, color of abundance, money, trees, everything, weed that we love. But the most important thing is heart chakra, 333. When I said that, boom, opening that heart chakra, especially because it's Leo season. And Taurus is ruled by the throat, but their chakra is the heart chakra. And I don't know, Leo, I think is the sacral yellow chakra, whatever that one is for some whatever reason. But they are the heart, right? You know what I'm saying? Because each sign represents a body part, and each sign is assigned a chakra. So, me, a Taurus, my chakra is the heart chakra. I don't fucking know. Nothing. Usually it's like all planning and working and figuring out like how to recover from summer and Virgo season and figuring out fall. I gotta roll an ad so we can have the timer on the ads, and I need to figure out or remember to add the 3 minute one so that we don't have to fucking roll ads every 20 minutes. That shit is annoying. I can't believe I used to do that. I didn't know there was any other option at the time. So I'll be back in 60 seconds unless it takes me longer to get the fucking 3 minute widget back up. Okay? Okay. BRB, y'all. Wait, was that literally already 60 seconds? What in the actual fuck? Are we serious? Did the ad even play, or did it just not play because I added the widget? It's fine. I don't even know. Did it even play? It's fine. It's telling me I don't need to. Hold on. Just adjusting stuff. What up, y'all? Okay, so yeah, green's a great color. I'm an earth sign, right? Dom, are you a troll? Are you just a troll or are you serious? I can't tell if you're like still into like zodiac signs and like spiritual stuff and out anything outside of Buddhism, and you just specifically don't like tarot or anything that I do, or if you're just a troll. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, is that bitchy? I don't give a fuck. That's been kind of the attitude lately, coming from me. My bad, bro. I don't even know you're still there. It's fine. Good thing you just were mean to the only person talking to you. Yeah, well, sometimes that's what it takes. Um, it's great. It's great. So I don't know what happens in Virgo season. Usually the transition between summer and fall. We love an endless summer though. Last year, Libra season felt like summer, and that's why I was talking about endless summer last October. So crazy. Kind of a beautiful thing, the way life happens. And like I said, I will do some tarot tonight. And I guess we could discuss more the transition into Leo season. It's been funny as fuck, man. I'm telling you. I'm like, oh, fire season? Like a match and just kind of letting I wouldn't want to say let bridges burn or light anybody on fire because I'm really more it's not that type. I don't know. Maybe I am. I think I'm perceived to be that way and sometimes well, here's the thing. This is what I always advise people. Well, lately, not always. I wish I knew this sooner, but I didn't understand it. I think that I didn't always have this level of protection. I think I had to do a lot of things to become this way, right? And people are like, "Oh, I want to be." No, I promise. Promise. No, you don't want to do any of the things that I've done to become. Okay, but I like to remind people that if you do right by me, right will be done unto you. Yes, you protect me, you will always have protection. Nice, good, good, Dom. I'm glad. So you missed the part where I was talking shit and putting you on blast and conveniently came back just to be like, oh yeah, I stepped away for a second. I love it. No, 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 it's good. It's good. Relax, Virgo, relax. Yeah, your birthday's coming. We get it. Um yeah. So um silliness, goofiness. What was he even talking about? You drop something every day. That's cool. Yeah, it's good. Um, it's cute. I really love to make music. I'm getting to a point where I almost have a desire to be better, but I also, you know, I'm like, what if I did? And I'm like, what if? Eh, is that funny? Because, well, the thing is, I'm changing direction. I sang enough. I'm going back to the EP that I was working on, right? Yeah, I want to switch back to hip hop rap vibes because that is a lot easier. No, I don't want to say it's easier to produce, but for someone like me who's doing what I do, it's so much easier to just get a beat and write your own original lyrics and be able to work with something that already exists, which is a prerequisite for me that is helpful to what I'm doing and how I task this. But then also it's less layers. I'm working on a cover where I'm doing the vocal thing, like Moribund the Burgermeister. I don't know how that song, in my opinion, that song came out so fucking good. I think Mortal Acceptance came out pretty good too. Yeah, I know, but I just like don't have the instrumentation in me. I got the lyricism and sometimes the beats and stuff, but I just do not give a fuck for the instrumentation, sort of. Like, it sounds weird, but that's why I'm like doing the layers is cool. Um, and so I kind of want to explore doing originals with the vocal layers that I've been doing with the covers. But it takes a lot of practice because I'm doing more complicated songs and making more specific 1111 specific sounds, right? In the same style that I was doing. I don't know, more about the Burgermeister. I don't know. Y'all probably have no idea what we're talking about right now. But I make music, so this is my website. And you can see my latest two covers are on my homepage, but if you want to go to my music page, which I'll link second here, and I will do tarot later. If you come back, the screen will be different when I'm doing tarot, so you can check back in. And yes, I stay on the tarot category because it is the crowd that we need. The people on music want to hear people playing music. The people on just chatting want bitches and titties and stuff. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that on stream. I get it. I will get to the tarot. I don't always do tarot readings, but tonight I am going to, and I will let you choose the deck. So if you want to go on my website, we're talking about music right now. This is my music. If you want to look at my reading options, you can book your own personal reading if you want a personal reading, because even when I do tarot on stream, I don't do personal readings. But you can choose the deck if you're interested, which you can see all the deck choices and a short description of each on that one. So let me know. And then when we all decide, or anybody decides, if you all decide not to just lurk all night, you know what I'm saying? Then so be it, right? Until then, we're talking about music. So if you go to the music page, Morba the Burgermeister came out so brilliantly. I don't know how I did it. It's probably because it was Halloween time and I channeled Nico all fucking weekend and she is the fucking shit. And that's why I use that fucking track in my YouTube video, which if you want to catch up on the YouTubes, I posted some readings. They're like Venus in retrograde quick love readings on YouTube. Um, and before I did the readings, I posted a reading of a book that I'm working on, which was like a response to Be Here Now. Oh my God, yeah, that's like, okay, so I don't think, well, yeah, I kind of, yeah, yeah. There's a Beatles song. I have a Beatles song. I have one. I talk to John Lennon all the time. That's how this all started. And I would sing it, but then it's like, who's gonna take it? I want to sing it so bad. But no, this one's mine. Wait a second. There's two different ones. Because there's one the one is mine that I co-wrote with him, and one is a Beatles song that was never recorded. So, yes, there's one that I think we did. You know, it sounds like it could be a Beatles song. The way I sing it isn't like how I would typically sing a song or write a song. No, I haven't seen it. It looks dumb, and I'm not that into the Beatles. I've just got into the Beatles. Don't rush me. It looks really dumb. Um, and Across the Universe kind of sucks. I'll put it on once in a while because it's cute and it's camp, but fucking blows. So no, I don't like anything to do with the Beatles, except for talking to John Lennon in his posthumous auras, basically, and some of the music, like Across the Universe era. And some of the kooky ones, I don't know, Rocky Raccoon is just like kinda like, "Piss off already, just shut the fuck up," you know, like, it's not fine, it's fine. It's not bad, it's just, like, shit like that. I'm like, "This is why I don't fucking like the Beatles," like, I never really gave a fuck. Y'all really way too hyped for some of the dumbest shit ever. It's, like, really fine production for the era, we get it, nobody cares, and then you remaster it and you're like, "Do you hear how good it is?" And it's like, "No, I hear how mediocre it is." But they have some real gems in there amongst those things that are just, like, there to piss you off. Yeah, it's just so funny. Yeah. I feel so much more confident saying I've always hated them, and then I was like, "Oh, John Lennon came down and had to talk to me about death and music and stuff, and helped me realize that that's, part of who I am." I said, "Okay." I started listening to their music, and that's how I got this, now I actually listen to them. When I hated them, I didn't know enough. Now I know enough and they're okay. But I love what they mean for me now and who they are to people because if there was people in the USSR that attributed their hope and dream of tearing down that wall, the Beatles, then so be it. Although arguably a lot of people were a lot happier when Russia was in the USSR. So it's just like a questionable move if that's a good influence or if that's just colonialism working at its finest, right? So who knows? It's funny. That's controversial stuff, man. You can't just say that out loud. All that, right? So I just want y'all to know that this is not some stupid social justice keyboard warrior shit. This is my face. This is my name. This is my brand. This is my everything that I put out there every single night after night, day in and day out. Full front me. Okay. So I'm not hiding behind anything. This is who I am. And I say these things with great courage because they are controversial things that probably do need to be said. And I probably don't need to be the one to say them. But if nobody else is going to say, oh, I feel inspired to say something, then I will. I guess that's kind of the same. But keeping it a buck, being honest, I've been working on the blunt nature of it and being able to recoil and say, yes, okay, certain things cross lines. Let's discuss that as well while we're having the discussion. Maybe let's discuss how we even got to this part of the discussion. Yeah, perfect. Okay, good. Um, but that's punk family values, okay? Because we seek understanding and unity and friendship ultimately, but we will fucking literally suffer before we lick boot, and we will fucking die on the hills we mount on, right? And we will, you know, what are you gonna do? Like dick before I lick boot. Okay. Listen, chill. Why would you say that? Why would you say that? Okay. Chill, 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 chill. Yeah, I gotta relax. The mouth, I know. But it's also like part of liberation to some degree, isn't it? To speak liberally, but to speak intentionally. Once more, being able to have the discussions and say the things and do the do the tricks, the lines, the bard, and also hold the intellect to not only defend yourself but counter argue yourself too. Okay, and that is kind of what makes you you. Why am I pointing to myself when I say that? Because that's the message. Wow, 1818 on the clock, and it's Lionsgate, and that's yeah. Of course, it all times out. I get that. Um, and all I am is me. I couldn't tell you how anything else goes or could be or is or does, but I am just me, you know? Um, well, it's funny because I don't know. It's sort of like there is the Star of Osiris aligns with the pyramids of Giza or something, and it's essentially opens a portal that was created by ancient Egyptians or aliens or whatever. Well, not aliens because that's slaves, but ancient Egyptians had slaves, so it's arguably aliens, whether they were extraterrestrial or human slaves, is up for debate, right? Built by aliens, definitely though. Enslaved extraterrestrials or human extraterrestrials. The word aliens in Latin is originated from a group of slaves. And while Latin maybe isn't as old as ancient Egypt, I don't know my history to that degree of an understanding. Right. Extraterrestrials seem to have influenced a lot of what was happening in ancient Egypt, and the way that people were depicted then is very different than everywhere else around the world because of, right? But then there's this argument that Akhenaten is the one who wanted to be depicted in a certain way, and that was more true to how he looked than other depictions of the pharaohs and people who were drawn in their art. These tall figures with the big eyes and the big nose. Akhenaten was like, "No, please, as I am, a curvy woman or whatever man." Who am I channeling and why did I say that, right? Trans people have existed in time, like way more than people realize, but a lot of it gets written out of history for reasons of indoctrination. And it's funny because why is this even coming up? But I feel like the Akhenaten energy is coming up today. Yes, right now. Because that's going back way back to ancient Egypt. Yes, extraterrestrials very possibly had the influence because they do now, just as they do now, is a little more out in the open because people were more accepting. People believed in these gods and these multitudes and these different universes and the way things created. But now everybody's so artificial and anti-sentimental, sterile. It's sterile. It's minimalism. It's constricted. It's conservative. It's prudent. She can't even speak, without being judged, make a joke the way a man would. But oh, okay, I say it out loud and I'm a woman, so it's suddenly a problem. Oh no, no, it's not like that. It's just time and place. What is the time and place? This is me at work. This is how you talk at work, bitch. What the fuck? Huh, right. Mm, mm. Different lines of work, I guess. Well, if I was doing this instead, same concept. If I was doing this instead of a little podcast, same concept, right? Same concept. Just as long as a man is doing it. Things these dudes probably say while they're gaming on stream, I don't even want to know about, you know what I mean? So, come on, let it all sink in. It's okay, let it sink. Hey, let it sink in. Let me for you. Did I dream about me? Do. Were you here when I was sad? Anyway, um, Osiris lines up with this pyramid, arguably built by aliens in some regard, and it opens this portal. It's like a wishing well for the dead, because Osiris, of course, did the job that Anubis currently does. Yes, and phone down next time. I'm sorry. I don't want to talk about what the thing is. It's like when people eat and drink and stuff, y'all. Yeah, I know you don't do it on purpose, but show some respect. Um, it's not even respect, but it's personal space. Yes, always put the phone down if you're doing something overwhelming. Um, okay, right, because it's such a personal thing. I know it's crazy. This dream, crazy. So, 23, right there too. Yeah, no, this Sucky Stackhouse conundrum makes life difficult for sure. That's why I sort of channel it all into this and try to like mind to myself all day long. And it's best if I'm just interact with as few people as possible and only interact with consensual individuals and have a job where you know what you're walking into, like tarot, or streaming or singing, where people understand. Not just you can't just throw me into the world and people interact with me because they have no idea they're interacting with a holy man, and then they get caught up in things because they talk to me and agree to stuff and say things, and it's not good. It's not good. Not good. Um this conversation has so many different turns, doesn't it? We have to roll ads, and for some reason I added my 3-minute thing, but it didn't work. Let me exit and come back. And if I roll one, I have to roll it in 20 minutes. Um Hearing the song Janie's Got a Gun, I don't know if that means anything to anybody. Kind of creepy if it does. Unless you're just like listening to Aerosmith, but not really my thing. Okay, it's back. Yeah, I can do the 3-minute ads now. Um, so maybe I'll switch to tarot because nobody seems interested in this conversation. Don just doesn't like tarot. And then he got quiet because it is multiple conversations we're having. Oh, y'all are back, huh? I have to roll the ads. We have like 50 seconds before the pre-roll timer is off. When I come back, we can further discuss Lionsgate or just jump into tarot. Nobody picked a deck though. My go-to is the Cosmic Deck of Initiation, but I was gonna do something different today, because it was Lionsgate, and it's just been a minute since I've used any other decks. I did the pink deck. I'm not doing Venus in retrograde stuff today. I just did that on the YouTube channel. You can go look at that. But tonight, I don't know. It's like not Thoth, not maybe mystery deck. I don't know. So we'll see. We'll see. But in the meantime, I have to roll the end, so I'll be right back. Okay. Well, it's another quiet night, which is funny because it was pretty chatty around here. At one point, it felt like there was almost no lurkers. We like gave the lurkers a night, and then it was all chatty people for a while, and then the stream kept getting disconnected those past few weeks. And ever since then, it seems like it's just not happening anymore. It might be those community guidelines keeping me off people's pages and stuff. And I cannot figure out how to adjust them now that I've agreed that I was pretty mature content. And I think I got the wrong idea of what they consider excessive after talking to other streamers about it. But it's just so dang quiet around here. And I am starting at such different times all the time. Um, but I don't know. Mm, don't know. It's almost more tiring when there's nothing going on. I used to be like pretty chill about doing the no man stream or the lurker streams, I should say. Always somebody watching. um, but somebody's got a pet cat, huh? Um, today it just feels like a nice check in. It felt like oh hey, that's okay. It's a weird night. It's like everybody's tired lately. Why a lot of planets retrograding? Nothing do. That's what I'm saying. I was saying I would do some tarot tonight. Everybody's been fucking stunned. There's no tarot. Told a few people to check for the screen change, but nobody requested a deck. I don't. It's like I just. I'm like, hey, if nobody else gives a fuck, guess what? Me either. So funny. So I don't know. I got really tired though after that break. Isn't that weird? That's what I'm saying. It's like so random. Listen, bro. I got like 8 or 9 hours of sleep last night. Last night, because I went to bed at like midnight or something. Slept for like 8 or 9 hours. It was weird. And then I felt like shit today. So it's like, you know what? That's why I actually don't like sleeping. Yeah, I did. We're working on it. I've been cutting it for like a week because I trimmed it the other like a week ago. Pretty much I came back to the mainland. It's different weather. And I was like, yo, I also usually give myself a haircut maybe twice a year. So I'm trying to do trimming more often so I don't end up with split ends and have healthy growth throughout the process. Yeah. So trim this, but I'm sculpting at this point. I pinned it back because it just looks it looks fine, but it also can easily look like Lord Farquaad. And I'm enough of a fuck boy to not look like a fuckwad. You know what I'm saying? Thanks for noticing. What is that? What are the balls? I don't get it. Anyway, thank you. Um, okay, it's supposed to maybe be moving or something. I don't know. It just looks like balls on my end, so I have no idea. But what's up? Fresh is our return, baby. Gator boots with a pimped out Gucci suit. Ain't got no job, but I still shine. Can't feed my friends 'cause all my money's spent. But that's okay 'cause I'm alright. I don't know. Got a quarter take a guess. It's some kind of car reference. But I'm alright. Got everything at my mama's place or something, right? But I'm hood rich. Da, 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 da. What? Oh my god, sometimes it happens, dude. I didn't feel like cooking the past couple days. Like I love cooking. Y'all know me. I rarely get tired. In the past couple days, everyone is saying they're tired, but let me tell you, even I am like, is this burnout that I'm experiencing? And it's like, no, girl, it seems like you want to keep working. I got notes. I have scheduled plans, shit that I need to do, man. And like the will and desire to do it, but physically can't. And it's like the right. I've been nonstop for months. I just been nonstop. Like nonstop. And not even stopping to sleep half the time and not, and I find that I am physically relaxed a lot of the day that I work because of the nature of the work that I do. Yes. Like right now, I'm not being physically strenuous. So by the end of the day, right, I have to have a lot of physical activity in my downtime or I don't. You know what I'm saying? It's like that sleep cycle. Um, but it's almost more exhausting to sleep. Yeah, dude. Like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I was on the go for the past month. Like nannying and working and traveling and, you know? So, like, it was a lot. And before that, I was just working day in and day out, nonstop events and everything. A lot going on. And before that, I was moving and working simultaneously, doing this the whole time. Like, I've been just nonstop 4 months. And so today, yesterday, the past like 2 days, I'm like, good God, I might have to just do nothing for 2 days. I don't know. And even on my nothing days, I'm still cleaning and catching up on chores and again planning and being like, all right, well, when I finally do get up to get work, and it's like you're not doing the whole do nothing thing very good, but you're doing okay at doing way less than normal and maybe not beating yourself up about it as much as you normally would. No way. That's what I'm saying. It's been nothing but days like that for months. It's about time I just did nothing, and I still can't do nothing because I'm still like, "Huh, I could easily throw around 40 pounds still, that's good to know." Doing some yeah, fuck yeah. I'm not in my fucking pizza days, but I'll get there. I'm not in my fucking broken days either, it's crazy to get back on the fucking yes, I've been working out way more, just because I'm realizing I can, sustaining as much as I have been over the past few months. That's the other thing. I'm like, oh, I can actually like work out, lift weights. I don't lift weights, lift weight, right? Like I said, 40 pounds, but it's like 40 pounds of like an kitty litter or whatever. Um, but that's what I mean, throwing it around. I'm like, that's good. Get back strong, right? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Um, It's like a few years ago, I couldn't even walk. I couldn't even close my finger. It's like I've come a long way, right? I wasn't sure I was ever going to be able to use his hand again at a point in my life when it was still split open, right? And as it healed with the rods in it, I was like, man, what if I just don't have that finger anymore? That'd be crazy. And then I have to adapt and do this. But here I am, like, okay, yeah, 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 yeah. That's good. That's really great. Really great. So yes, the second I realized it was back to full capability, the minute I went way too hard, and now I'm like, whoa, burnout. Because I mean, obviously, what I do should be mentally exhausting, but my capacity for it is just fucking. Oh my god, it's too much. Like, no, I've never met a human being like that before. If anybody has any, like, hey, by the way, if you're new to the stream, back lurking. What's up? I'll do tarot in a little bit. I just don't know what deck to use. Nothing's calling to me. Nobody's saying anything. We're just discussing the general exhaustion in the air. Full moon just passed. We are doing some retrograding right now. Venus went into retrograde a few weeks ago and is in retrograde for almost another month. September 3rd ish. Wait till Labor Day for all things in love, all matters in love. It's okay to explore and test boundaries and date and do whatever right now. But as for taking or even separating yourself, distancing, whatever you got, like either way that your life is going, um, don't make any final calls or decisions till like Labor Day, basically. You know. Um, Somebody else mentioned planets retrograde, but I don't know which one. So funny. Is maybe what's good on the tarot stuff? People were really vibing with the channel when I didn't do tarot for the minute or whatever, and now I'm like wondering, is that still the vibe or what? Cruising down the freeway in the hot, hot sun is all I could think about. I loved that song. Okay, that's good. Good, 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 good. Um, how bizarre, how bizarre. I think that's how I learned the word bizarre in like 1996. When did that song come out? I feel like my brother was not alive yet. I feel like it was 1995, right? How bizarre, how bizarre. So cute. Oh, it is 96. Yeah. Um, December 1995, actually. So I was correct. Thank you. Um, so I think that I was, well, if 1990, December of 1995, I would have been like 3, I guess. Right? Like, okay. Yeah, and that song, it was like one of my favorite songs. I was like, aren't they saying a bad word? Because it sounded like hell something to me. And we were like in my mom's Buick, my best friend who was a Gemini, by the way, she still is. Um, but you know, I understood the words cruising down the freeway in the hot, hot sun. Not all of them, obviously, because I was 3. But the chorus, and my friend, she was a couple years older than me, right? Still is. Why do I keep saying was? Still is. It's just past. So she was singing along, and I was like, "You can't sing that part. It's a bad song or it's a bad word." I thought they were saying hell something, and they're like, "No, it's how bizarre," you know. And I guess I probably didn't know the word bizarre yet. Um, it was just funny to have that memory from 1995, bro. Yeah, that's crazy. And right, my mom's Buick, burgundy interior. Burgundy outside? No, she had a white exterior, burgundy interior. My grandma had the burgundy exterior, burgundy interior, something like that. Yeah. Um, very funny. So yes, photographic memory. You have no idea. There's stuff that you just really don't even need to be remembering, but it's just there for me. It's like a map. Um, Not really sure why, but it's definitely helpful, right? So what's up, yo? Still nobody has picked a deck, but we're enjoying the just chatting. But people keep coming in and out lurking because there's probably not much going on the tarot channel because all the readers are exhausted or busy. Yeah. So they come back here. They're looking for insight. You can have insight. We can even play the game where we go matrix mode, psychic, holy man mode instead of tarot, which is still just chatting. Yeah. See, not everybody stays. Like, I don't get it. She's weird. Right. Get that a lot. Okay. Huh. A lot of people feeling like four with 4. Oh God, all of you are just feeling like a certain type of way. This is awkward now that I've realized what's happening here. This is a weird energy. Okay. Well, ah, maybe the Matrix mode psychic. No, 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 no. Whatever I just said was a bad idea. I shouldn't have. I should. Y'all have your anonymity to some degree. but it's the same vibe for all four of you, actually. So I feel like this is a funny and awkward thing, huh? Um, oh, and now there's five. I wonder, oh God, and it was 45:45 on the clock when the view changed. So is it just like now there's five of you? Same vibe, same energy? Is that what's happening tonight? Maybe. Lionsgate opened up. Everybody wants to know what's up, what's good, how you doing? And it's like, okay, that's great. Anyways, what's going on with anything else? And everyone's like, nah, man, it's just what's up with you? And then it's like, I'm really actually like, always talking about what's up with me and going on and sharing what's up with me. What's up with you? What's up with y'all? You know what I'm saying? Oh my god. Okay. What's up, everybody? What's up? Can anybody talk to me? Or no? It's fine if you can't. It's fine if you don't. Again, it's like, oh, what do we chat about? And then it's like, never mind. It's Suki Stackhouse conundrum. I'm having the Suki Stackhouse conundrum right now. Is all. Yep. Yep. Same. Same. Because I started to do the what's up, everybody? Who are these viewers? It's all lurkers. Um, the panic is increasing where it almost is feeling like, what is that? What's going on? What's up, y'all? Seven of you. My day was weird and fucked up. I told you I'm like ready to get back into the swing of things and get back to work at my regular schedule, and it's very hard right now. Like this really weird transition, but also burnout. I've been nonstop for months. We just discussed this, and I just didn't do much today. I was like, I'll still stream tonight. That's cool. But now that I'm streaming, I'm like, what's up? Y'all don't want readings. Y'all don't want to talk to me. Y'all don't want to tell me how you feel. Y'all don't want me to fucking say how I feel. Y'all don't want fucking anything from me or to do with me. But you want to watch me, lurk me. Fucking, it's crazy. It's crazy how many people will come look at a picture of me and not listen to what I have to say or click a fucking link or show support in any way unless they are gawking at the way I look. And granted, when I was young, I wanted to be more attractive than I was because I didn't feel like, right. But this is like hundreds of people. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy. Like, what do y'all want? I look good. What's it to you? You mad or you just only care how I look? And that's like, it's so bizarre. So bizarre. Fuck you, pay me. That's where that attitude comes from. I sought beauty in life. And at one point, maybe, I think it's more envy than jealousy because I'm jealous of what they have and they just envy what I am. And it's so crazy. But that's usually how it goes. You're jealous of the people who envy you, you know? And you maybe wonder the difference. Jealousy is a feeling, envy is a sin. Hmm? We are all God's children. And that's why I chose him, you know? Hmm. Hmm, 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 hmm. So people like to mess with me, judge me, forget about me, test me, doubt me, be envious. And I remind them, you should stop, you should not, you should avoid that, you should regard that, you should dismiss that. Even some do, some don't. Some take my advice, they listen, they say, ah, you were right, da 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 da. Some want to say, well, you're not right all the time and argue with me and you don't know what you're talking about. Okay, that's fine. I don't have to. I never said I did I? No, you are the only one saying that right now. That's why I'm pretty quick to walk away. But I'll know when somebody's got unfinished business with me, bro. And listen, it'll fade for me, and it never fades for them. And that's sort of the work of the holy man, yeah? You usually gotta see me again. Mhm. there's something. Because some people wish to be different. They're like, oh, but hot woman. No, no, no. Still the holy men. The green. Because they are green with envy. But we are green with abundance and we are green with love. Right? The heart chakra is green. That is what this is about. So it's funny we talk about envy and jealousy in this light. Yes. Because we see it all now. We have eyes. And the eyes are on me. Why? Because when I look, everybody closes their eyes. But when I look away, all eyes on me. Isn't that funny? Why is that? What gives people that kind of cowardice? I wonder it. I wonder if I ever had such cowardice, but in no time can I recall, except for maybe a few moments of meekness along the way of learning how to stand up for others. Perhaps in moments of weakness where I failed to stand up for myself. Okay. But my God is good. He forgave. He gave me more chances. My God said, you are learning, they're learning. Everything goes as it does. Keep going. My God says to expect anything and nothing to happen always. That any possible outcome is the outcome that could be, but we may not know what outcome is until it is. Okay. Cool. Trippy. Yeah. Okay. Regard me for what I am and not just how I look. I sought beauty on the outside when I was young. Hey, the problem is the light is in the darkness. They dare not walk through darkness, and that's why they fail to see light. Only those who walk in darkness can truly comprehend what the light is and how it works for them. Because people are afraid of me. I'm very morbid. I'm very creepy. I talk to dead people. I come out with these accents sometimes. So even is that. Is somebody else from France? I feel like I can't do a French accent, but it was not my familial. It's very similar to a French accent if it's not French. That's so bizarre. It's a weird one. It's not. I shouldn't say weird. It's unfamiliar to me. My ancestors. It's so strange. I got hit with it just now. I usually channel Nico, so a German accent comes out real thick sometimes. I channel the holy men. Most of them are Indian, so that'll come out sometimes. My own ancestors have this ambiguous, not Italian, not Russian, not like any kind of particular accent. Um, and then sometimes like native sort of ancestral energies come from the earth, I think, more than anything. So there's that slow pace sort of accent. But that one was interesting because that was more like French or something that I'm unfamiliar with, maybe Creole or something. So somebody, if that's your heritage and your ancestors, definitely have a message. Yeah, no, it's something more specific than that, and someone who knows. It could even be somebody who's watching from France, is the thing, because it's a global thing. What time is it there? Probably a normal time of day. Like, it might not be French. No, it's got to be. It's got to be. What else is that? I don't know. Um, interesting. So, cheers. Choking. People come out here and they're so surprised at what I can do. Something tells me this isn't the first time that's happened to them on here. And it always catches people by surprise. Let me tell you a funny little anecdotal story, okay? And this is not anecdotal in the sense of a fable, but anecdotal as in an antidote for you. Not an antidote. Oh boy, but it is okay. It's a story about an antidote. The anecdotal is an anecdote for you. Okay, not an anecdote as in a fable. Let's cover some ground. What are you saying? Antidote is a healing elixir or potion, right? And the antidote is something that cures poison. Anecdote is a story that is told with the purpose of a lesson. So it was confusing the first time I said that. I mixed up the words, and so I backtracked and used both in a sentence. And an antidote being slightly irrelevant, other than what the anecdote is essentially about. But it is still a true story, whereas many anecdotes are myths or fables. Okay? So this one's for real. So I was visiting my best friends in the mountains recently. And I was with a friend of mine. It was Leo season. I have seen so many Leos. I think I've seen like 5 Leos since Leo season started. Leos I haven't seen in years. Leos I haven't seen in months. Leos, it doesn't matter. Days, weeks, whatever. I've been seeing so many Leos lately, and I love that. Okay. I was with a friend. And I can't remember if I told the story on stream or not. But he was dealing with something on his arm, like a cyst, okay? And he had seen a doctor, and the doctor said, "Oh, we can't do anything, can't pop it, gonna have to have surgery, da da da." And he had already tried to do it himself, and that's why he ended up going to a doctor. We're stubborn people, he's a Leo. Fixed signs. I'm a fixed sign, triple fixed. Okay. He's like, "Yeah, nothing I can do." And he had a band-aid over it. The band-aid comes off. He's like, "Oh, it irritates me." And I just, you know, love him. It's been years. We've been friends, almost a decade now. Almost, not quite. And I just go, "Oh, okay. You can't pop it, huh?" No, okay. I wish there was a simpler solution for you. Okay. And went on about my day. Left town. Came back down from the mountains. We were chatting, right? And I sometimes will send him voice notes and he'll send back a text. And I use the metaphor of some other, for another Leo, saying ripping off a band-aid. Rip off the band-aid in my speech, okay? So when I said it, was not when he listened to it, because it wasn't a live stream. Even on the live stream, there's a delay, right? Don't y'all love when I fucking respond to a comment I haven't gotten yet? It's so nuts. So same idea, where I said something. Same with the pre-recorded tarot readings I do. I said something, sent it in the clip, then he had to play the clip. And it just so happened that when I said Band-Aid, using it as a metaphor in my notes, he was physically ripping off a Band-Aid. Right. Okay. Which is when he informs me that actually it did pop shortly after I left. Okay. So, okay. Do right by me, right will be done unto you. That I promise. You protect me, I protect you. Well, I don't do it, you just get protection. It's like it would be way too much work for me to offer protection to everybody who protects me, yeah. Um, but that's just this funny thing. So I see it work in my everyday life. I see my magic, I see my power, I see my love, I see my actions, I see my heart. I see it every day. And for some reason I just feel like if I direct too much of that goodness and love and magic towards myself, I'm cheating somehow. Or I'm like giving myself a cheat code or a step ahead, even though I'm out here giving it to other people and being like, no, it's fine, it's a blessing. And it's you deserve it and you earned it. And it's like, girl, when are you gonna realize that you do too, even if you are the practitioner, the magician, the worker? You know? It's like you've already healed yourself. You've healed yourself. So why can't you heal your life? And it's like, I probably can. And it's like, well, why don't you? And it's like, because I'd rather work out naturally. And it's like, none of this works out naturally. Nothing works out naturally except nature. And what we do is far beyond nature. In capitalism, not in the spiritual realm. The spiritual realm is very natural. But in the 3D world is unnatural. And so if you want things to work out in the unnatural world, you have to use your gifts to influence it in an unnatural way. Not that magic itself is unnatural, but having that influence of like not just letting things play out, but actually like taking the initiative to say, okay, well now I want this bag, now I want this money, now I want this love, now I want it. Because I've always said, I want whatever is for my highest good. I want the best experience and everyone having mutual feelings and being on the same page, regardless of who that is. Okay, these are super vague intentions that I've been putting out there, and because I figured, well, it'll happen naturally, and it's like, what happens naturally when it's naturally just like, okay, vague. Um, yeah, okay, true. So this wishing well, yes, I'd like to be more specific. You have to be more specific without specifying anyone else. Yeah, that's tricky stuff. We've got all day to figure it out. That's why I did this stream tonight so we could catch up, talk with God. The last few weeks is very much going to be an idea of what you want, what you've been thinking about, contemplating, wanting, wishing already the past few weeks, working on. And I've been in deep contemplation, taking a pause, taking a break. Went through a loss that was very shocking. Kind of did rock my fucking world and change a lot of what I would consider my trajectory to be. Very sad. But at the same time, I keep going. And part of what I'm doing is combating my negativity, combating intrusive thoughts, combating worst case scenario assumptions, combating argumentative behavior, combating the will or need to say anything or be done or be quick to pause or jump or block or delete or whatever, but also being firm in my boundaries and setting them and kind of being very about it and still speaking my mind at the same time. Knowing when someone deserves patience, a second chance, or a better regard and a better explanation, and knowing when I've done that enough for someone and they get to go now. Okay. So, um, today is going to get a bit more specific, you might say, just being Lionsgate in general. Okay. So, I'm feeling good, and I hope you are too. It's tough stuff out there. Very tough stuff out there. And mm, mm, good, good. Lord, I was born a rambling man. I was advising someone on something, got distracted, turned back, you were there, so it's good. Trying to make a living and doing the best I can. When it's time to leave, yeah, I hope you understand. I was born a rambling man. So, anyways, there's a lot that comes up in my days that I feel like I could talk about and stuff where it's funny because I don't. Um, I finally get here and I'm like, I don't know what I was thinking earlier. I don't always remember. Um, and nights are quiet lately. It's been so much quieter than usual. Very strange, but it's okay. I mean, whatever. That's why I was like, maybe I will do some tarot because the whole thing is like, it's too much chattiness and energy with the tarot. I just end up going back to chatting or whatever. But then if the chatting isn't really there, then I might as well do tarot. Let people come watch that if they want to. But ultimately, okay, I kind of feel like the tarot should be tonight, right? Like not the beginning of the Lionsgate, but the end. Because what do we need clarity for? We need to find our clarity right now. We need to find the clarity, make the requests, put in the list, the wish, analyze our own selves, our behaviors, and understand what we have to adjust, what we have to sacrifice, da 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 da. And then tonight is sort of like the tarot would be like a check-in, you know? Um, Part of me wants to go, but the other part of me just wants to have us. I think I just might want to snack. I don't think I mind streaming as much because, like I said, today was a low effort day. I just did stuff around the house. Still, I was like, I cannot get back to work today. I literally have a list of stuff. You know, I'm lucky I got all my clients out of the way. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. The energy is just been tough. So if y'all, I don't know what y'all want anymore. I don't know what y'all want. Just kidding. Not everybody has the energy to chat. That's the whole point. If I do, I do. And if I don't, then I'll go. But I'm going to roll the ads, have a little snack, decide if I'm tired or if I'm hungry. Fucking on my sleep schedule, like going to sleep at a normal time last night. But the thing is, I just work better at night. And I know this long term, even when I've been on Daywalker schedule for like months, if not years. I always work better at night. I don't know if it's something I really need to fix about myself or it's just the appropriate time of day for someone like me. Sookie Stackhouse conundrum once again. So I guess if anybody did want me to draw any cards, I did say I would do it, but now I'm thinking that it's supposed to be the end of the day today because it's the Lionsgate day, 8/8. I was like, oh, it's, technically after midnight. Lionsgate portal day open. Let's do tarot. That makes sense. But now I'm like, maybe we check in with the tarot at the end. But if y'all are seeking clarity as you move into the Lionsgate, then speak up now or forever hold your peace. I'm gonna get a snack. Say something. If you want a tarot reading or a tarot stream right now, say something. You pick the deck. It don't matter. I'm gonna get a snack, and if I don't feel better after I eat, I'm just gonna end the stream. LOL to me. We'll be back in 3 to 5 minutes or whatever. I decided to say fuck it. The only two people who were chatting with me all night have already told me they left. So we're in tarot mode. And I know I just said, oh, I'll do it at the end of the day. But I ate some food and I just was like, fuck it, we'll do tarot mode because a few people popped in here earlier and I said, look for the tarot mode screen. So maybe people are still checking in for that because I noticed that, whatever. But I'm going to light some incense. Probably Vishnu. And I didn't really choose a deck though, which is funny. Because I don't know. It's funny because I'm hearing like matters of the heart, but also like green energy, right? Maybe I meant to, I should use the mystery deck. Of course I should use the mystery deck, but what's my Lionsgate deck would be the Cosmic Deck of Initiation. And we've just been using the fuck out of that anyway. Feel like a channeled message from extraterrestrials. Hello. How long you been creeping, or did you just get here? And who are you? Okay. It's been a weird kind of week. You excited for some tarot, or do you prefer? Oh, so you're just now talking. It's like y'all take fucking turns. Like y'all just all chat one at a time. So weird. But thank you. Because you don't want to like blow yourself out and be like, I don't know what else to say to her. So it's like you all just are like come in and sweep in when like one person gives up chatting, the next one comes in and chats with me. It's very sweet. It just happens to work that way. Um, Thank you all. Really. Keeping me company. But why so quiet? Um, well, I have one idea why, and that's that weird. I'm not going there. Um, Cheers. Dom, are you mad that I'm in tarot mode? You left hours ago. It's only been an hour. The hell was what? Did it glitch? Oh, I don't know. Somebody's fucking watching like a creep, man. When are you gonna realize that I'm just channeling and reflecting people on here? Like that's like the whole gig of this gig. It's pretty funny to me. Um, it ain't that funny to the people I do it to, but it's like, don't come on here then, bro. What you fucking think? You know? Mhm. What up, y'all? I think we're gonna do the mystery deck and the cosmic deck of initiation. I know I said I was not gonna do it until later tonight, and Dom hates tarot, but I just was like, what the hell? I had a nice snack, and I came back with a refreshed view on life and this stream. Uh, Lovely friend of mine was watching earlier, and he was like, "Yo, I gotta go to bed," and I was like, "Yo, that's probably why I was feeling so tired, isn't it?" And it kind of was. Because I'm feeling way more awake now that I ate some food and he went to sleep. Not that he was the only reason, but when there's a smaller crowd, you channel like the energies is way more intense. Y'all will witness it if you watch the stream. Freak people out like the first time they come here and they do something at the same time as them or say something very oddly specific to the way that they look and I don't know who they are and stuff like that. So then when people like pretend like it's not them or pretend like they're not there, pretend like this and that, I'm like, okay, pretend what you want to, but okay, dude. Cheers. I'm not calling my power back. I'm calling my power out. Um, my power has been in me always, attached to me always. I can cast it far and wide, and I will never be without. Right? I'm ready for my powers to work on my life the way they work on everyone else's life. I see it. I see it. I bring love and spark joy in people. I help them figure themselves out, find their divine path, fall in love. Okay. Not that my power never left. There's no need to call it back. I never gave it away. I never gave it to anyone. No one's ever taken my power. There's nothing I need back. I gave you something, you're supposed to have it. What I call now is for my power around, my power from within being abound, my power becoming for me what it is for everyone else. For some reason, people are not so happy about that notion, which confuses me because it's like, wouldn't you be happy I've overcome my PMDD and got rid of my enemies? And it's like, ah, oh, so you're one of them. Okay. Lessons learned. Cancer season shook things up. Leo season settles them. By Virgo season, it'll be done. Consider this as the reading has already started. Um, I think we got to do the mystery deck and the cosmic deck of initiation. So the mystery deck I got from a cool place in the mountains, and they're like it was a used deck, so it didn't have a booklet, didn't have a case or anything, didn't know what it was, but I loved the cards and I got them anyway. So the first time I went through them, I knew that they were for channeling because I was just kind of really grasping what it meant to be a channel, even though I had been doing it for years. I was confused as to what it was and what it truly meant and how to truly hone it in. So I knew that this deck was for channeling. And I figured it could be channeling anything gods, goddesses, guides, and galactic. And then a year into you, not even 6 months into well, almost probably more than 8 months into using it, it was as though those galactics mostly, or guides or gods, goddesses, kind of came down and was like, yo, you do twin flame readings now. This is what they go for. I'm like, what are you talking about? No, I don't. I've never been interested in that. I'm like, you don't have to be interested in it. You got the gods, goddesses, guides, galactics deck. You do twin flame readings now. Okay. So it's funny that way. But it's still both the channeled messages and the twin flame readings, which is more romantic. Got sleepy as the room cleared out. Two people left, and then I got tired again. Somebody's holding on. Listen, 40 Winks, just go to bed. You may need to watch none of this, and if you do, you can watch the replay. Go to sleep, weirdo. And the cosmic deck of initiation. It's very, I call it my cosmic deck of inspiration a lot of times. And it's also kind of angel messages, channeled messages from angels, which once more, I was like, I don't work with angels, I work with demons. I got my demon deck, my boys, my servants. So sorry, that's not a nice word, but they're my demon servant. They know what it is. ate them in blood. So, and it, yes, my period blood. Thanks. I mean, I spill it anyway. Um. Anyways, anyways, I don't typically think of working with angels like that, but these cards, even though I was like, oh, it's inspiring. They're like, yeah, they're angel messages, and I was like, I guess these do kind of look like biblically accurate angels without eyes, huh? They're like, yeah, exactly. So sometimes in this life, or industry, whatever, not industry doesn't sound like the right word. It's spirituality in this realm, you know, graduate, graduate, and graduate, and graduate, move up, move up, move up in these things. I started on a pretty intense deck, and so the way that mind work multifold like that, I think does attest to my skill in an odd way. Mm. So it's funny because then I pull out the tarot and oh, you got here just in time. Who's that? Go ahead, tell me. Who's that? Yes, number three. I of course I'm talking to you. Yes, you're the one who just got here. You just clicked on, just came back. Ah, yep. Hmm. Okay, that's funny. Ah, okay. So now I'm confused because I was like, is that you? But then it was you, and then it was like, is it you? But now there's five of you. Y'all want some tarot? It's tarot time. It's been a minute since I cracked out some tarot on the stream. Y'all know what it is. I will do some psychic messaging. I know, I know, I know. But you came with others, not all together, but yeah. So I don't know if I'm confusing your energy with someone else who's also lurking. Um, where you all got here at the same time. Yeah, there's no way you're Undo, huh? You're Ariel for sure. And I don't mean that as the archangel. You could be Ariel, but not be the Ariel. Okay? We will give you that. I like the nickname. We can call you like Uj or something. That makes you happy. Don't squeal. Are you even a human being? I don't know. It seems more demonic than angelic. Yeah. Like it's like being the Antichrist instead of Jesus Christ. Me, right? So I would know. You are like of Aurelio, but not the same. Okay. It's darling to me. I reckon that you coming back and trying again and being honest about who you are and being a bit more patient, becoming yourself, like that helped you. Believe that. But I see some kind of demonic looking creature does not look like an angel. Looks more like an alien versus predator alien type thing. You. Or whatever you think Oriole is. You know what I'm saying? The thing you see as an angel, you're seeing it with such great perception. It's beautiful though, because that's what speaks volumes of you, darling. Yes, because it's disguised as an angel. And only people who work with demons can recognize them. Otherwise, they'll be the tricksters that you think they are. But they work for me. I know them when I see them, baby. They say, yes, sure, we can call you whatever, but he is like a real. He's somehow, I don't know, you'd have to like look it up if there is some kind of demon that is related to or similar to, because most, you have to understand, a lot of the demons are fallen angels. So this is someone who does know Uriel or is the same kin as Uriel. So he can disguise himself as Uriel. It's almost like his evil twin brother, but I don't think demons are inherently evil because the squealing of, oh, I'm being acknowledged as Uriel, coming from this weird demon entity, right? It was precious still to me. It doesn't change, like being demon or angel would never change the energy for me. But that's why some of these things disguise themselves as kinder, nicer creatures like the archangels who are very humanoid. And it makes you want to cry because it's like, why would this thing have to hide its ugliness? But why do demons just automatically have the reputation they do when once again, I will make this point until the fucking hounds come home, that God promoted Lucifer to being in charge of criminals. You do not give that job to a criminal that you don't trust. Is he a criminal? Well, that's not one you don't trust. God put him in a very powerful position. God banished him to go be in charge, banished him, promoted him. So to think that anybody working with Lucifer, for Lucifer in hell, or being there to punish no, are you even listening? To punish people who do wrong, how is that them being bad guys? God created man, right? Man sins. God created a place where man goes when he sins. God has to be in the place where man goes when he's good. So God said, "Hey, Lucifer, my right hand man, my angel, my guy, my Lucifer was from heaven. Lucifer was one of God's angels." And as the story goes in the Christian Bible or in Christian indoctrination, Lucifer's a fallen angel. And the reason he fell is because he questioned God. Here's the thing: if a religious belief or any type of spiritual contact tells you that you are unallowed to question it, that is a cult or a false entity. You should have no issues questioning things that come to you. You should be able to ask questions and get answers. If anything shuts you down, it shuts down your questions. Bad news, buddy. That's fucked up. That's fake. Okay. So if someone's willing to answer your questions, whether it's an entity, a spirit that you're connecting to, that's good. That's go, 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 go. But if an entity comes to you and says, "I am this," oh, how can you prove it? Don't question me. If you shouldn't have to question my authority, da 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 da. That's a false narrative. That's a cult. Get out. 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 You feel me? Because Lucifer questioned God. God didn't kick Lucifer out. Thank you. Thank you. Um, it's fallen bullshit. Promoted. Hey, man, you actually stood up to me and questioned what I was doing here. I actually need someone to go run things downstairs. Do you think you could handle that? And Lucifer said yes with grace and dignity because if, right, uh, Satan's a Libra and God is a Capricorn, I think. Satan and Lucifer are two different people, but the song is catchier if you sing it. Satan's a Libra and God is a Capricorn. But it's Lucifer's the Libra. Lucifer's definitely a Libra. Satan doesn't really do. Satan's a little too archaic, kind of. Satan's like a more ancient creature, not than God. Well, perceptually human God, right? Um, but not space God. That makes sense. Okay. I love that. Reminds me of Kite from Arc 4 of Hunter x Hunter. I'm not gonna ban someone for that, but I'm gonna remind you to go to the proper channels if that is what you want to do and that is how you want to talk. They're talking about banning you, by the way, fool. Unless this is, but I'm not. I don't. Um, and I love you if you are who you say you are. JK, LOL. Um, oops, wait. Yeah, go to the proper channels though. You don't talk like that on main. That's rude. And also, fuck you, pay me. Who is this? You know? talk to me nicely, or pay me, talk to me otherwise. Basically, there it is. So, anyways, we didn't even pull out the tarot yet. What the fuck? Okay, well, stop interrupting the stream and spend more motherfucking money, dog. How about that? Okay, here you go. Everyone go fucking hounds out. When I was a child, running in the night, afraid of what might be, hiding in the dark, hiding in the streets. I don't know that next line. Great. Thank you so much. Anyways, I sing. I mean, I'm a singer too, and Kate Bush is alive, so I don't channel living people. I was just sort of that's more imitating or singing in the style of that song requires the but I sing. You can go to my website, listen to my music. I there was one day, listen, this is really fucked up. Listen, listen. Everything people accuse me of might be true. Okay, be cheeky. I channel Nico sometimes. Nico is dead because she's German. So actually, listen, if you go to this video, this is fun for me because it's like a random edit choice. But the software I had allowed me to like extract the audio for a video. And I just chose this Nico song because there was no actual music in it. And I knew that if there was music in the clip that it would get probably most likely flagged on YouTube and then maybe not be able to be in it. But I knew if I used just my vocals singing a song that it might actually not. It would maybe pass, right? Um, so it's funny because it sounds kind of wacky. I don't know why this is starting at the 10-minute mark. I was trying to start it at the beginning because sometimes when you link, uh, starts at the timestamp. But um, for this video, this was me singing and channeling Nico at one point, but it's a little out of context. There's no music, and it's mixed in a way. It was not mixed at all, but it's broken up. So if you like listened to both Acts 1 and Act 2, it's like I think a minute of the song broken up into like one, two, three, four sections. So it's kind of hard to hear. But I've added random music, kind of like lawless music. What do you call that? Royalty free music, generic music, elevate. What is the word? You know, came with the editing stuff. It's like elevator music. So it doesn't go with the song. It's very goofy. It's very goofy. I'm a goofy guy. I'm a goofy guy. I can't help it. I'm a goofy. I'm a very serious man, but I am a very goofy guy. You know what I'm saying? And just like I'm a holy man, I'm a hot woman, and I understand. But you should also understand two different people. Okay. So yeah, yeah. And y'all fed AI like it was nothing. Thought it was so fucking funny, and then it's like, what's the point? Y'all are dumb as hell. What are we doing now? Just sitting around let computers make art. That was one of the last things that we enjoyed in this world, and now y'all are like, but I like the AI better. And it's like, what kind of fucking weirdo robot people are you? Getting sucked into an unnatural world when we're pretty much already living in an unnatural world. Why not have any semblance of what nature was to us? What this revolution's really about. The Renaissance. Mm. It's not la resistance. It is La Renaissance. Huh? Art, beauty, love, poetry, romance. All of these things, beauty, even religion, spirituality, evolving, awakening. It is the Renaissance. You know? Let the things fall away, let the mighty fall, let the computers play, whatever the fuck's gotta happen's gotta happen. But you know what? At the end of the day, we run it all. Okay? And the thing is, And all this time, nobody's ever really walked the walk that I thought it would be fun to walk and thought someone ought to do, and maybe somebody would get to. And eventually it came back round, and nobody was really doing exactly how I envisioned it. So I figured, okay, maybe it's my turn. I'm up. Who wants to play ball? Oh, God, man. Yes, 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 yes. So I don't. I don't. No spirit in their right mind would work with AI ever. Absolutely no. No. They have no reason. They are here to help keep humans alive. Like, absolutely no. Absolutely no. No. Who cares? I've been bitching about CoStar. CoStar is basically AI. It's been that way. And y'all, again, fed it. So, of course. Like, what is even the point of us? But that's what y'all wanted. Okay. Here's if you listen, all I'm hearing right now, right, right. And it's only really detached, drunk people who like AI so much. Most people don't really give a fuck about it, but people who are already sucked into their phones, don't have energy, don't have time, don't really care, and are wasting their lives already, are just like totally into AI. You know, like they're like, oh, I can be cool too. Look, I can generate. Cool. Nobody gives a fuck. Creation comes from within, and the power that is to not only be and become who you are, but what you become in what you create. Yeah. Okay. Um, Very cool. Thank y'all for getting my spark back, because I had literally the past 2 days. It was like burnout though. It's just like you just get to a point. Like I said, I've been nonstop for like months. Um, and kind of a lot is changing. Everything is changing. It's so bizarre. And I kind of just I love and oof, I love love. I keep hearing like I love you so much. I love you so much. I love you so much. I don't know if somebody wants me to say that. If you are literally like and that's your thing. Oh my god. Um oh no, I literally have just been nonstop going from literal months. I was already detailing this earlier on the stream. It's just been 2 days of burnout where it's like pretty normal. It's actually just having 2 days off, and I'm just like, when you work for yourself and work for anyone else, like working for yourself and then will work with other people, work for other people, right? That's literally what I was getting at. That is, I didn't want to be the one to say it, but I knew that that's the one who wanted to hear it. I was like, "That's the kink." He's, like, trying to get the fucking like, wanting to hear, like, "I love you so much," like, while he's like yeah, dude, I bet. Like, literally fucking bet. So crazy, right? Yeah, yeah. I love how long I have not been doing tarot so far. It's been, like, 35 minutes of me not doing tarot. Um, isn't that crazy? Isn't that so weird and kinda funny? Um, that's whatever that means. Soap in your fucking mouth, king. Um, mm, time goes very slow for me. Why I can get so much done in a day. That's why 20 minutes of rest goes a long way. That's why taking a 10-minute nap actually works for me and keeps me up for hours on end. Crazy. But it's true. If you just give your body exactly what it needs in the moment it needs it, and you learn to have that and not want more or need more or overdo it or force yourself to take what you can and rather take what you need, it transforms. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. That's cool. My siblings are great. I feel like having too many siblings can be chaotic. We're here now. Can't walk around me. I'm dedicated, flow elevated, tell everything. Elevated, step, never make it now. Celebrating, I'm never quit, no resonate, none pressure made diamonds. So two 'em off in this chain. And when it's all online, I'm who you want in the game, cause I'm a kick. That's for sure. Can't be like y'all, just no code. International, y'all loco, got this locked up. I released one rap demo, but I did a one take wonder version and I did a rap part and a singing part. And so I was very nervous because I filmed myself and I knew all the words that I wrote and practiced the fuck out of that song. No, I don't even like Eminem. That was Iggy Azalea that I was rapping just now. And so I was staring at the camera and doing a one take wonder version. So like it starts off and I sound really nervous. But once I start heating up, it's like, okay, this is kind of fucks. And then when you realize that I am singing and rapping at the same time, not the same time, obviously, but back to back, you realize like I'm not even really taking a breath in between. And that's pretty impressive, even if it sounds okay. Like if you were to record it in a studio, it would sound fucking like if I did the parts separately, you have no idea. If I did it without the nervous intro and did the time to do the retake, but I prefer to show people what I am capable of. That was take 3. It's a demo. That's all I wanted to do, take 3, all the way through. One way through. That's pretty good. Yeah, no, that's pretty good. I try not to. What is your name? Like, because I'm getting a name, and I don't like the name. Well, I shouldn't say anything. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't mean to. Is it though? It's not the name I'm getting. So we either have someone else lurking or you're lying. But when you said glimpses in your mind, I was like picturing, the guy, and you were like, oh, da 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 da, da," and then it immediately went to somewhere and someone else, and I was like, huh, that's odd. Is that that's not you though? Hmm. Good morning. Yeah, pretty much same. I try to keep it 100. I fib along the way and then usually come clean about it, or there's a couple lies that I'm dying on, and it's like, damn, I don't even really want to, but it's like so too late, even. Don't care. And also, like, if they've already taken revenge, what's the point? Um, Dead connections, really. So I agree. I try to keep it. Well, I didn't take an oath. I just try to keep it honest. I pride myself on being an honest man. That's what I always say. No. But you can go on my YouTube channel and you can catch all 12 zodiac signs. And I highly recommend watching for your sun sign, your Venus sign, and then if you're dealing with someone in particular, their sun and Venus sign. And they're really short, so you can even watch it and tune back in with us. But we are about to do some readings. I didn't even pull out the cards yet, but I am in no mood to do love readings. LOL. Like literally, because personally, it sounds like ick to me, but I did some. Sorry. Maybe that is your love reading, baby. But you can check in with these quick ones that I did the other night. Don't say that's okay. Take the message as it is, babes. If I'm getting an ick vibe, listen, go watch those. Some of them are only 5 minutes. Shut. Okay, I swear to God, one of you is really trying to mask who the fuck you are, and it's god dang starting to piss me off because how the fuck I know you are there. Do not know how to express it because I will not give you the time of day and I will not let you make me look any crazier than you already have. You goddamn son of a bitch. Can you get the fuck on? Don't care if your mama's dead. Everybody gets old and dies, bro, including your ass. So go. Oh. Okay. I guess you can stay and watch though, but just so we're clear, I do know you're staying and watching. Cool. Cool. I know. I'm just saying, it's literally every time any of y'all ask me to connect to you, it's like this big, huge energy takes the fuck over. And I don't know if it's like the person who's lurking, if it's they're gonna watch the replay, if they just watch it. I don't know what it is, y'all, but I do know what it is, and I know who it is, and I know why it is, and I just am a little bezaffled by it, if you will. Not, why would I ever? Why would I ever? It's some guy. It's some fucking guy. Some poor tormented old man, probably. So, anyways, um, I don't know what people expect me to do. Yeah, great. Let's move on. Let's do tarot. I have to roll the ads in 15 minutes. So why don't we get back focused? Let's discuss Lionsgate so we're all caught up. And then I'll pull out the cards that we already chose before we had this little intermission, intervention, distraction thing going on. Okay? Not on my Lionsgate. Not on my love. Not on my life. Not on my lore. Not on my law. Yeah, fucked up. The efforts of projecting and the obsession and the curiosity and the nosiness. Listen, you want to say I started it, I did that, da 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 da. No, 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 no. Never did. Did I? No, 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 no. And you, okay, is where the conversation ends. So quit it before it gets fucking ugly for everybody, right? Stop making things ugly. Well, you know what? It's like before we get into the reading, before we get into the discussion, before we get any further, we're stopping it here and now. I have been beautiful, healing from a lot of my ugliness. I've been beyond integrating my shadow, but giving it the time of day and recognizing why it's there, who created it, why it was created, and what purpose it serves, right? Beyond integrating the shadow, becoming the shadow, living in the shadow. I am the darkness, the harbinger of death. I am also radiant light and a very magic being who brings blessings and good tidings to everyone that I greet. Love, care, concern, compassion. I'm bopping Harvey, bitch. It's bopping Harvey. Thank you. Thank you. You don't look this much like Margot Robbie and not be bopping Harvey, okay? Bitch. And then she starts spitting, and then it's like, why y'all quitting? But then it's like, hey, thought, never mind, because I don't want to continue that rhyme was good, but I was like, yeah, never mind, never mind, never mind. I don't want to say all that. I don't want to say all that. No, Illuminatus. You know how I do it, and I do it the best. You know what I'm saying? Like, stop. Okay. So, anyways, it's good to stand up to these energies before we go into because it's a tarot time, but the Lion's Gate is the topic at hand because it is the day to day. So now you've got us channeling the ancestors, the guides, the people up top, the big people who don't like you either. Mm. So the holy men, they show up, they say, yes, this is one of us. Mm? And you question it. Hey, nobody's perfect, okay? Hey, forgiveness is a universal experience. If you feel like you are worthy of forgiveness, then of course others are worthy of your forgiveness. If others are not worthy of your forgiveness, you have yet to truly forgive yourself. And if you have yet to forgive yourself, you have the inability to admit to how fucked up you really are. Phew. You see my feathers now? Pluck them again. Mic drop. Okay. Thank you. I love Shakespeare. I love Shakespeare. I took a Shakespeare class in high school, bro. And that's why I'm a poet like I am. That's why that book I published, the reason I was writing poetry like that is because I was taking a Shakespeare class and I was given the creative opportunity to advance my poetry in that way because I had specific assignments. Yeah, yeah. I agree. I do not fuck with devils. Devils are bad. Devils, this isn't just a joke at Capricorn's expense either because they're the devil in tarot. I love my demons, dude. I fucking love my demons, babies. They're such cutie pies a lot of the time. Some of them fallen angels, some of them hired by Lucifer, who was promoted by God. We already discussed this, right? Some of them really are evil, some of them are sadistic, but they're there to torture people who do evil, sadistic things. You know what I mean? So it's like, I stray from judgment. But devils are tricksters, like devils, jinns, whatever you want across cultures, is the ones who show up and try to trick you and shake hands and sell souls. Lucifer has nothing to do with that. Satan has nothing to do. Love Satan too. He's like basically a bodyguard and the keeper of the crypt. He's like, hey, do you need anything? Do you think somebody, he comes and asks my judgment? He comes and collects. He warns people before death comes. Hey, if you're seeing Satan, it's like, let's get it figured out. Who's at fault here? The judger before the judgment. Okay. So Satan's really a good guy too. But the devils are the ones you have to look out for because they're the ones who come in the suit and look in disguise and want your soul, right? But you can't attribute all these people to being devils. Devils and demons, different. Lucifer, an angel, different. Satan, A Draconian, different. Wha Who said any of them were devils? None of them are devils. But yeah, fuck the devil. Devils make bad deals. That's what makes them devils, right? I'm sorry, demons lack the authority to make deals. Some of them are left in charge to be in control of other demons, but none of them have the ability to have any effect on anything outside of hell necessarily. Oh my god, you came in at such a weird time, but I know you. I'm sorry, I don't want to put you on blast, but hot dogs, baby. You and not you already know my baby, dude. I love you so much. Happy birthday. I know it's Leo season and you're a Sag, but it's fire times. And I love you, Gio. Thanks for popping in. Came in the middle of a very intense anti-Christian conversation. It's not anti-Christian. I love Jesus Christ. That's my fucking homie. And I'm an indoctrinated Catholic through and through. I did like all the sacraments I can do. I know, I love you. Happy fire season, baby. Um, we met on Bumble, you guys, and we made a lifelong friendship. And now we're Twitch streamers together. Sorry, I shouldn't have said all this. So silly. Sorry. I don't know why I told people that, but it just was so cute because it's just like sometimes you never know. You never know. We never even went out on a date. You just came and visited me at work one day, and we became friends. So it was a very innocent story. That's what I'm saying. It was so cute, right? I didn't mean to be embarrassing, though. I shouldn't have put you on blast like that. I did not give you a choice. I'm so sorry. Yeah, it had to be maybe 2018. No, I feel like it had to be 2017, but maybe it was 2018. But yeah, it's been a good few solid years. That's what I'm saying. It's like that's our lore. It's our origin stories. Is the internet. Hey, internet friends. But I know this one in real life. But we were destined to be internet friends. We met via an app, and now we stay in touch via an app. But in a way that's very personal to us is so cute, right? Because it's not very common. Like I know a lot. I guess I know quite a few. Well, how should I put this? I don't have a ton of friends, and I know a number of people. Like a number of my friends stream. It's odd, but not odd because it's a personality, right? So makes sense. I know that's what I'm saying. This is literally the most adorable thing ever. So, the demon thing is my own interpretation, but that's how I see it. And honestly, I literally went to Catholic school for 11 years. Okay, and when I say went to Catholic school for 11 years, I'm talking from the time I was 3 years old, and I went to a Catholic Montessori preschool, and we went to chapel once a month, and we prayed every day, and we sang the songs. And what? I don't know. I don't know what you're asking. You have to ask again, but I'm gonna let people know my repertoire for my take on everything I've said because it is kind of controversial and anti-religion in their opinion, right? So it's like sounds like anti-Christic, but really it's of Christ. I studied this shit since I was 3 years old, right? Sure. Um, I kind of loved it too. I was enthralled in it, and then I went to Catholic school after that from first to eighth grade. And during that time, I did the communion and the confirmation and the, reconciliation and all of that. We went to church every Friday. I altar served sometimes during school and then on the weekends. Went to church on the weekends, went to church for every holiday, did a bunch of bullshit holidays at church. You know what I'm saying? Like, we've read so many passages of the Bible. We did Stations of the Cross every Friday during Lent. 8 fucking years straight, bro. I did this. You act like I am the last person with the qualifications to talk about this stuff, but I am the first. Because when I was in second grade, I was like, I want to become a nun. I've been on the path for a long time. It was inevitable. This was not because I did drugs. I did drugs because I was on the path. I had to break my indoctrination somehow, but I never became any less religious or spiritual because I always was. Yeah. I've never heard that. But again, I think you're thinking more of a devil because a demon is not trying to shake your hand, is what I was kind of getting at. That's what I was like explaining in those tangents is that devils are the ones who want to show up and try to steal your soul and make bad deals and promise you the world and dress in suits and stuff. But demons are just like these guys that basically work for Lucifer and try to keep hell in order and that can be summoned, but they usually come here to do tasks and to work for people like me, leaders. Some of them do. Some of them do. And in hell too. That's what I'm saying. They have command over other demons. They don't have command over humans. They have very little interest. Any humans they have command over are dead because they're already in hell and they're meant to be suffering. So any kind of like exertion of evil or suffering or pain that demons inflict upon people, it's people who are well and with it more or less deserving of it. People who, criminalize the poor, people who kill people, without cause, people who disrespect other people and hurt other people on purpose, pedophiles and fucking, probably big white collar criminals, stuff like that. Like those are the people getting punished. Those are the people that demons are like fucking with. You know what I'm saying? And no point in the story of the Bible or God's creation does it contradict what I'm saying just because we are reading text that is interpreted over many thousands of years and probably hundreds, if not thousands, of languages? You have to remember that aspect of it. Like, it's not verbatim the Bible, but you have to listen to the Bible and hear its teachings. This being a major point that people refuse to see in it is that these people they say are so good and bad. What do you mean? Again, most of them are fallen angels. What makes you think they were fallen and not once more promoted? Just saying, hey, you're moving from this department to this department. You got what it takes to go fucking punish those people who did wrong to others in life. Yeah, I believe that. And, look into the book of Thomas. Thomas was one of the 12 disciples. Why doesn't he have a book in the Bible? And why is it so fucking radical? The versions out there that are his. That's crazy. You should definitely read the book of Thomas. I haven't read the whole thing, but the passages from Timothy is insane. I do think Cthulhu's real, but it's not really a demon thing to me. That's more of a it's complicated. Cthulhu is a very ancient creature and he is psychosis. Like you experience psychosis because of Cthulhu's chokehold on this planet for sure. Not everyone experiences psychosis. And some psychosis is temporary. Some people get lost to psychosis. Just like H.P. Lovecraft, he dealt with psychosis. Get this, okay? If you don't believe me, ran in the family. His dad. Okay, H.P. Lovecraft lived when did he write the story of Cthulhu, right? Dude was fucked up. He was racist, psychotic, experienced psychosis. Yeah. He Cthulhu had a chokehold on him. Cthulhu is kind of known to promote race wars. So it's of course, yes. I've experienced psychosis before. It's scary as fuck. And there's definitely some weird thoughts that you have where you're like, this cannot be real. Like, check me in because I hate this right now. Like, there's no fucking way, and there is no way. But if you can't break yourself of that, whoa. So get this. I don't know. Get this. Cthulhu's dad. H.P. Lovecraft lived in the early 1900s and was writing this stuff in the 30s. His dad went to the psych ward for psychosis when he was 3 years old. Can you imagine being a man in the 1800s getting locked up for mental illness? You had to be out your motherfucking goddamn mind to be caught up going to the psych ward as a man with a wife and child. So that shit ran deep in him. But I think it was Cthulhu, yeah. I gotta roll the ads. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Doesn't anyone recognize the title of my stream as lyrics of a song? If you follow me on Instagram, I'm sorry to whoever just choked on the liquid they were drinking. I know sometimes when I talk before I bring the image back, it startles people. And I did feel you choking. Yes, I apologize. Pardon me. I snacked so fucking hard on my break just. Um, what's up? Okay, that's cool. I got joy in my soul. God is in control. I got Satan on my trail. but I'm singing on this wave. He's attacking every day. I'm watching, I pray. No matter the attack, I won't turn back. This means war. Isn't it funny you said playing Hero Wars? Did you know the song? I doubt it. That sounds like something that in the Dayman musical. I got soul in my joy, and this joy in my hole, and this hole in my soul. Something. It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. If you guys don't know what we're talking about, fuck off. I'm kidding. It's just kind of a joke because of the show itself. Cool, cool, cool. Yep, it's a church song. This means war. I'm familiar with the Charles Jenkins version. I'm Catholic. Okay, so I know all the Catholic hymnals, and sometimes I bust out some of the old Catholic hymnals. But when I was they killed the radio station I used to listen to, but I would listen to like the praise gospel station because they don't. I don't know. Christian music sucks. I shouldn't say Christian music. Okay, you get what I'm saying. Gospel music fucks. Christian music sucks. Gospel music is Christian, but we all know what the fuck I'm talking about. And there I stood, and Jesus Christ is a lot different. And some gospel music, arguably, like that. No, right, 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 right. But we talk about them flavorless crack. I don't know who I'm channeling or who is thinking this with me here. And I'm white. Don't let the green lighting fool you. I'm white. I'm white. I'm a little more cultured than most white folk because I know my immigrant roots. I'm sorry. I feel like I'm digging a hole, but I'm cracking somebody up at the same time because they're so fucking get it. If you understand the religious world and even the inner world of Christianity and how different each one is, I'm Catholic, right? So I'm not even a normal white Christian. I'm like the ostracized white Christian because we're clearly doing witchcraft in the church, calling it Christianity, getting mad if anybody's like calling it witchcraft, and then a bunch of priests get busted for pedophilia. Like, what in the fuck is going on? Yeah, I'm Catholic, so observationally, yeah, that's odd. We're not in Kansas anymore, bro. Where are you from, Uncle? Or I was trying to think of what's next to Kansas. Colorado's next to Kansas, isn't it? So anyway, gospel music I know from the radio is what I was getting at. Um, the church I go to does not play Charles Jenkins. No. But City of God is still a fucking jam. If somebody was playing that, I'd be shaking ass or something. Mm, I also don't know why I went with shaking ass. Can we just stop? Thank you. And you have your own brand, right? You got your own, and they got I feel like the non denominational Christians. I feel like I went to a church. Okay, so my eighth grade boyfriend was non denominational Christian, and I went to church with him one time I think, and it's a very vague memory because it feels fake, but I do remember seeing his pastor and being like, "Whoa, maybe I'm non-denominational. This is cool." And then shortly after that, I was like, "I'm not Christian." So, and now I'm back on the Christianity wave, but in my own way, right? Yeah, ew, Youngblood is weird. I'm not into that. But yeah, so pretty sure I went to one non-denominational mass. A lot of fun. A lot of fun. Dude was playing electric guitar as far as I can remember. So, I totally yes. But Catholics are like, "Oh," except, like, for real, because it's like, "Hosanna," or whatever the fuck. Who the fuck is Hosanna? Can somebody please explain that to me? Is that what you're calling Jesus these days? Like, what the fuck is going on? And also, if you think he's so white or not from the Middle East or not Mexican, whatever the fuck your story is, maybe stick with Hosanna if you feel some type of way about Middle Eastern and Mexican people, right? So weird. So weird. Christians are just so fucking weird and hypocritical and contradictory, and Catholics especially even. But you know what? They confirmed me. So, whatever I'm saying, not blasphemous. I'm a confirmed Catholic, dog. I'm a certified Christian according to their own goddamn rules. So, here we go. Anyway, do you guys want to do some tarot? Not that, okay, I'm sorry, but Jesus was a necromancer. Like, he literally brought people back from the dead, brought himself back from the dead, talked to God, who, whatever, the Holy Spirit. You hear that, right? Like, Holy Spirit. Some people call it the Holy Ghost. Yeah, he did what I do. How dare anybody act like I did some blood sacrifice, satanic ritual, fuck ass fucking bullshit to get my powers when your dear Lord Jesus fucking Christ himself did what I do. That's where I get sick of people. That's where I get sick of the criticism. That's where I get sick of the bullshit. He spoke to the dead and reanimated the dead physically and in his mind's eye. That's what I do. It's 2:22 on the clock while I was talking about that, by the way, but never mind. Yep. People catch spirit all the time, but when I do it, it's satanic. When I do it, it's cultish. I'm sorry. I'm born and raised. Okay. I'll need to be born again. Born as is. Thank you. The fuck? Been on this journey for a long time, like I said. A fucking long time. So I just, why people argue with me, I don't know. Why people would doubt me, I don't know. Thank you. Thank you. Again, I creep people out. It's morbid. It's like they hate it. And I get why Jesus was so unpopular. Me too, bro. I can't even lie to y'all. I mean, look at my channel. It does really well. This is the most interaction I get in this regard. Like, I was streaming on Instagram for a year or two before I started on Twitch in the way that I Twitch. Same with YouTube. This really was a crowd for me. There was a crowd for me here. People who are a bit more open minded, people who are a bit more antisocial, people who do understand what it's like to be outcasted and gifted and misfitted. And that's always going to be my crowd and my vibe. I'm a little bit like the Ocelot guy or whatever the fuck his name is. Aslan. What's his name? No, that's the fucking wrong movie. That's the Chronicles of Narnia fucking religious bullshit. Me too. Me too. It's crazy, but it's so true. It's so fucked up sometimes, and it works the opposite way too, where it's like if there needs to be a storm, there will be a storm. I'm like, I don't want any fucking fireworks to happen tonight. So there wasn't. Um, so I speak from the heart and I speak the truth. Obviously, that's what we always talk about. So when it comes to speaking about myself, it's very difficult for me because the truth is holiness. And it's hard because I've always been about humility, but that's how you get here. That's the truth. I had to be walked on, stepped over, looked down upon, spit on, frowned upon. I had to get up fighting, clawing, screaming, throwing punches, flipping tables. I had to go dancing, singing, naked, frolicking, crazy. The same path that Jesus took. You have to understand how hard that is. To be tortured, to be jeered and booed, and also loved and adored and seen as, the one by some, and will be appreciated by so many more. What, once I'm dead? Thanks, guys. Thanks for learning that lesson the first time. You're gonna let them kill me. Thank you. Good to know. I mean, good to know. They're gonna let them kill me. Like, that's what it boils down to, is it's the same, right? We've made no progress in humanity for the last 2,000 years, and that's why people like me are even fucking necessary. That's the hardest truth. After all these years, nothing has changed, nothing's improved. I'm still a fucking freak of nature, and you prefer common criminals. It's been a lot. And then people come on here and they're like, wow, you're really attuned. You're really psychic. Your readings are pretty strong. I want to be like you. I want to learn from you. I want to da 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 da. And so I start to say, okay, well, you have to understand, I have 27 years of practice under my belt, right? And they're like, whoa, aren't you 31? Yeah. So, okay, right, right. Slow down. Okay. You see what I'm saying? And aside from that, once more, I had to walk a path very similar to Jesus. Yes, I'm Catholic, bro. I'm Catholic. That's what I was saying. I was in Catholic school from the time I was 3. They hang Jesus' dead body on a cross and then have you pray to it. My earliest practices of necromancy was prayer in the church. I started inquiring about the voice that returns in prayer when I was about 6. Once I was in first grade and I was in elementary, my actual elementary school was a Catholic school. The Montessori was like a preschool and a kindergarten. It was more fun and play and also prayer. But we went once a month to chapel. And then once I was in elementary school, we went every week to church, to mass. Okay. Little bit of differences is mostly like there's no communion in chapel. So, because you don't take your first communion until you're like 7. Um, so you'd really why would you ever wish that? I'm telling you, it's literally awful. People think you're a freak, they call you crazy, they think you're fucked up, they think it's really morbid, it makes them uncomfortable, they grieve the dead their whole lives, and then when you say, "Hey, I can talk to anyone that has ever lived," they, like, literally will ostracize you and ignore you and pretend like you don't exist anymore because the audacity that you could dare say you do that, I don't know, pisses them off. Trust me, it's a very unpleasant life, but I'm a very pleasant person, and I'm underestimated for that aspect because people underestimate how much fucking crap I deal with because I rarely let it show, and if I do, you have to understand how bad it is, or it's casually like this. Is that a way to live? Well, what choice do I have? I'm hearing those goddamn voices regardless. What the fuck difference does it make? I was indoctrinated since the time I was 3. I don't know a life outside of this. I never did. In fact, hundreds and thousands, if not millions, actual millions of people also don't know a life outside of this, outside of prayer, outside of meditation, outside of Jesus Christ himself. Like, why should I be any different? Just because I'm more advanced, more skilled, and more gifted at what everyone's doing. Yeah. 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 Letting that sink in is like letting the nails sink into his skin. They're not. And the more or I should say, the less intuitive I was, the more they sounded like screams, the more personal they were, the more annoying it was, the more insane I felt. But the more I started practicing when I got introduced to tarot, they calmed down so much that now I just talk to them. It's a progress. It's not even a slow progress, it's an intensive progress. You have to constantly be putting in the work and maintaining a 3D reality while also fixing the 5D reality, which when you focus too much on that, now you gotta fix the 3. It's a lot. It's a lot. People underestimate what I've done here. And on top of it, cured my PMDD somehow. Not somehow. I know exactly how. A lot of steps. Okay. It is a crowded room. I am darkness, and therefore I radiate light. That's how I'll say it. They don't know what they're talking about. The Earth has always existed in the same reality as anything else has always existed, which is a 12-dimensional reality, and our human minds can fathom about 1 to 7 dimensions at a time. So the fifth dimension is the most obvious one. It's the most out there. It's the most present in our mind's eye, but it is one layer. Fourth dimension manipulated on the phones. Fourth dimension is the boxes, okay, the cubes. But we've essentially recreated or created the fourth dimension by way of technology. Yes. So here is the fourth dimension. Third dimension is this one that we live in, right? Second dimension is technically anything that exists within basically. AI is run the fourth dimension, pretty much. That's why it's like, hello, focus on the 3D world. Y'all are actively allowing the 3D world to be destroyed while the AI gets stronger in the 4D world, and you still have no idea what's going on in the 5D world. Because let me tell you, it's war out there. It's not a joke. I literally was in the hospital, like physically injured because of what was going on in the other world. It was like my spiritual injuries had to be accommodated in the physical realm to give me time and space to rest and recuperate after what I went through. And it was a fucking war. It was a war. It was the craziest, scariest thing fucking ever. Okay? Ever. So the 2D reality would be anything within the 3D reality, just like the 4D reality is within our 3 and 5D reality, right? And the first dimension is the hardest one to see because it is the nothing, the grounding. It's like Coraline when she walks off set. That's like the first dimension. Yeah. So to go beyond 5, we're not even going to discuss 6 through 12. People are barely grasping 5. Because what's ground zero? Real, true nothing. First dimension is the blank canvas. But zero, dimension zero, if you will, is like within, is this one, the Akash inside. Who's talking about me? Who's talking? Who's come here to talk about me again? Is this because? Oh, who is this? It's so early in the morning. You wake up and you watch this because you care so much. But why do you care so much? I think it's endearing in a way, but it's also like freaking me out because why? How did I know so quickly? How did I know so quickly? And then people say, "Oh, it's like, oh, da 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 da, she's crazy." Da 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 da. No, no, no. I know it's not you. I know it's not you. That was clearly a new energy. That was clearly a new energy. That was clearly a new energy, and it's someone with a thick accent is the thing. Is there was a clear accent coming through, and it was somebody talking about me. It was literally like they either were watching silently and just spoke out loud and I knew it, or they came on here with a bunch of thoughts. But it's 6 now, so I think somebody's just woke up in the middle of them. So okay, anyways, who is Seth? Talk about Set? I don't know any Seths, but that's funny because it could be, you know. I was thinking Egyptian god Set, where gingers come from. Not in my family. Who is that? What do you mean there's a Seth in the chat? Like if I go to my page and see who else is watching, there's a Seth. I believe you. I'm not saying, but it's a maybe that's the disguise account. It's not really Seth. It's just a random name you pick, and you pick them out of the crowd. Yeah, that is impressive of you, Ariel. It has been a while since we've done this. We still didn't even pull the cards out yet. It's been a while since I've looked at this list. 53 is cute. Oh my goodness, that's funny. Some of these I recognize, some of them I don't. It must have been a dance commander. Who gives the orders here? All right. It would be awesome if we could dance. It would be awesome, yeah. Let's take the chance. You never know until you go. I wanna make it last forever. I wanna make it last forever. I wanna make it last forever. I don't think I've ever met us. I did know Seth once upon a time, but not very well. No. It's so fucking Seth Rogen. What's it called? It's fucking Seth Rogen's just peeping the stream. No, I'm joking. I don't know. He's so fucked up. Why would that be fucked up? That's like the saddest thing you could have said. Why would that be fucked up? That'd actually be so cool. What the fuck am I talking about? It'd be fucked up in the way of like, whoa, it's trippy, but also why would it be fucking lurking and creeping? That's what makes it fucked up. Because enough people do that to me, especially rich ass motherfuckers who do not need to do it and do not need to be secret about it and could just be fucking fans. But instead they're like, I need the juice and I need it for free and I need nobody to know where I'm getting it from or they're gonna want it too. So that's the thing. That's violence. Um okay. Anyways, when I said Seth Rogen, oh no, 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 of course not. No, 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 no. Sorry, why did you just say no so many times? Because that's probably how many I have, but I don't know who they are because they don't admit to it. It's crazy. Yeah. Yeah. Again, count the no's. That's probably how many, and I could list my a few of my guesses. Quite a few of my guesses. I'm not gonna name them because you'd be shocked and surprised and say, "Nah, there's no way." Um, but I see it. I've been seeing it. It's annoying as fuck, actually. It's like some people totally nothing. No, I don't think so. Not at all hitting for me. Not given, never ever picked up his energy, but the thing just glitched. So that'd be odd if you caught on to that somehow and I didn't. No. Anyways, we don't need to dwell on the subject because it's probably no one. Anyway, I don't even want to think about it. Yeah, because a lot of those people have no reason to have the esteem other than pure narcissism fueling them to get attention and accolade. And so they get to the point where they actually need some kind of creativity and they come to people like me who are like very, very notoriously known, but not well known. Infamously known, not famously known, right? Interesting. Um, I met his brother on the show in real life once. It was really fun. He was pretty hot. Um, Either way. So sorry, that was weird because I was like thinking, yeah, about random. Um, we were having like a conversation and you asked me that question. It's funny how far that got us derailed, huh? So, anyways, big gulps too. I don't know if somebody's drinking a big gulp or if somebody actually just gulped. Eh, I'm not sure it's really the ADHD. I think it's a handful of people wanting to know a handful of things. You know, it's me trying to give everyone my time and attention and undivided love, which is very almost impossible, but I do anyways. So here we go. It's a lot. Whew. Um, whew, whew. That's a person though. That's a person. That's not a dead person. It's like it's weird because the way that like thank you. Me too. I love my mind. I appreciate my brilliance. I appreciate my intelligence. I appreciate my intellect. I appreciate my conversation. I appreciate my thoughts. I appreciate my philosophy. I appreciate my ability to critically think, analyze, and problem solve. It's one of my favorite fucking things to do. I love it. I love it. And it's like hard for me to fathom that people are like, "Oh, you think too much." And I'm like, "I'm not even wait, what do you mean?" It's like, what do you what's the alternative? You just nothing? No thoughts? Okay. Cool. I do that sometimes. And they're like, "Are you just moving? Are you alive?" And I'm like, "Yeah, what?" You know? So crazy. What? Does that have to do with anything? I don't know that well, let's put it this way. I am attracted to myself, but I am always gonna be highly attracted to aspects of me that are the equal but opposite value in someone else. Yeah. But if my mind was in like no, I don't know, it's just narcissism if you really would date your own clone. I couldn't date myself, that'd be fucking weird, right? Like, I do love myself, and I am attracted to myself, like, that sounds fucked up. I'm attractive, and part of the reason I do what I do is I'm like, "Yo, bro, have you seen me do it?" Because while I'm doing it, I'm like, "Whoa, this is like fire." Okay, so no, 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 no. Listen, I do listen. No one's an idiot. Everyone is just differently skilled. So, do I love is there only truly room in my heart for himbos? Yeah, pretty sure. Yeah, yeah. The booth to my bones? Yeah. The Mulder to my Scully, but, like, the opposite. The Mully to my Sculder, if you will, because Mulder's the himbo, but, like, I'm the brains, but I'm the conspiracy theorist, so I'm the Mulder, but you know? Yeah. But I also meant physically. I've never really been with people who look a ton like me. There's a few people over the years, and there's definitely, like, been, I would say men that I probably would look like if I were a man to some degree, but, like, I'm not one of those creepy white people. I'm sorry, this so it's not like I've never dated white dudes, but, some couples look like siblings, like, I'm pretty sure I've never had that. Like, I can't think of it. Maybe perceivably 1 or 2 dudes over the last 15 years maybe could have passed as my siblings, you know? So, opposites, you know, physically also, no matter what it is, if that makes sense. Like, whatever the attribute is, I don't want someone exactly like me. Like, the whole point and fun and variety in life is to, like, get to be able to experience people they are. No, that's what I'm saying. It can be like super skinny people. or, a bigger person or someone who's like really built or like, you know what I'm saying? It's just like not gonna be me. Exactly. What's the fun in that? I'd fuck me too, but I don't need to. I want you to fuck me. Who are you? Something completely different than me. Great, let's go. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like sorry if that was too graphic. This is supposed to be tarot reading, not just chatting mode anyways, but you get what I'm saying. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, I was thinking about that spiritualized song. I'm gonna light a holy stick for the tarot. Spiritualized? I've listened to one of their albums once through and I know a few of their songs, but really this one song sticks out to me more than like the rest of their music. Um, Listen, y'all, I think part of the reason we haven't started tarot yet is because I gotta take a piss. I keep snacking on my breaks and forgetting to go pee. And the next one's not for another 30 minutes almost. So we're gonna have to take a pee break and be like ready for tarot. You know what I'm saying? Like we gotta get I don't know that song. He did happy and now he's doing joy. That's kind of just annoying at this point, don't you think? No, I'm sorry. I'm a big no, I'm more of a lover myself. No, ew, why would you call it a fetish? It's literally autism. Leave me alone. I am like way more low functioning than people think I am. I have like no sensory like like to say I have sensory issues. I have no sensors. I have no sensors. I don't know how to express it to people. Like I literally have to go hours on end. Like I'm talking like 10 to 12 hours or I have to be chugging and chugging and chugging liquid in order for me to register that I have to go pee. I don't know how else to explain it. Same with hunger. Like hunger is evades me. I'll get depressed before I get hungry. Or I'll start to be run down and have no energy and get sad and then be like, wait a second. I've been awake and moving for 4 hours now and I didn't eat anything. I'm hungry. I'm not sad. I'm hungry. Oh my gosh. Okay. So then you eat, right? I have no sensors in there. I don't know what it is. Um, it's probably autism or PTSD. It's hard to say which one. They go hand in hand. All right, relax. Talking. Okay. Um, you just said, I know what I said. So while we're on this break, we have about 3 minutes. I should be back in 3 minutes. You should also take the opportunity to go take a piss, do a little dance, wash your hands, get up, romance, light some incense, grab a notebook and a pen if you want to take notes on what you think is for who you, yeah. I feel like I waited so long. I've been streaming for 3 hours. It just doesn't even seem like what? So that's really wild to me. So when I come back, I'm gonna bust open these bags, these Crown Royal bags. Someone saw me carrying around this Crown Royal bag and he's like, you got that Crown Royal bag? I know tarot cards. He's like that. So I'll be back in 3 minutes. Use this time wisely. Get some water. Meditate. Listen to your favorite song that's like 2 minutes and 53 seconds. Highly recommend Winter Wonderland by Animal Collective. I think it's 2 minutes and 52 seconds, but either way, great song. You'll be able to fit it in. Mold of the fawn. I have been frozen here for days, with headlights reflecting in my face. I must be cold on your lawn. Weird how on the timer it's 2 hours and 52 minutes, and you guys are like, go to roll the fucking ads, get to the fucking tarot, go to the fucking bathroom. And I'm like, but can we just check how long the Winter Wonderland song is? Because that'd be insane and go so hard if I was right about the time and it was the time on the clock. But I could be wrong. 2 minutes and 45 seconds, this version. 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Damn. Damn, I was close though. No, 2:52. Yeah, this one is 2:52. So that's insane. That goes hard. That goes hard as fuck. I'll send it to you guys. So you can listen to this on the ad break, even though I love summertime. I literally was having that conversation while I was at 2 hours and 52 minutes on the clock, dude. When we say psychic, it's like a vague term, which is just, I thought, the most generally accepted. But what I do is some next level. It drives me mad sometimes because it's like I can't even. Anyway, 3 minutes. Use it wisely. Our homes are our wives, and we go dancing on the lake. The sleds will carry us tonight, and snowflakes will course on our way. And birds fly to the sky, and the rainbows still fly. I don't know. I don't know. So we smile when we're crying. And if you don't believe in fantasy, then don't believe in fantasy. You not believe in fantasy because it gets you down. Don't believe it's raining, I won't tell you that it's raining. Do you not believe it's raining just because it gets you down? Don't believe in happiness, and don't believe in happiness. You not believe in happiness, then man, you must be down. Don't believe you dying, I won't tell you that you're dying. Do you not believe you're dying just because it gets you down? Great song. I hope that made somebody hype as hell. Yeah, welcome to the real world. Welcome to the beautiful. Welcome to the everything. Nothing like anything you've ever been told. Somebody is clutching their pearls. Somebody's really. So the other night we got disconnected. Yeah. The tarot, the tarot, the tarot, the tarot, the tarot, the tarot. We get it, bro. I'm even gonna finish the coffee I'm drinking. Okay. Sometimes the reading is being read. So we were reading this little book of teachings and it started lagging. Listen, I thought I did pick up on your thoughts, but it would have been you being disguised as someone else if it were true. So somebody's interfering with me picking up on anyone in particular. And what this does is it forces me to either talk directly to them like I did earlier, or it forces me to talk about myself because I'm not able to pick up on anyone else because their energy is bigger than y'all's, if that makes sense. And so if I try to connect with someone, it quickly becomes them. So I want to read a couple teachings from this little book of teachings before we get into the tarot. If you're just tuning in, stick around. We finally are at this part of the evening. I've been talking a lot. What do you mean potentially? It's very obviously toxic, especially when I went to go confront them about it in person and they ignored me. Like, no, it's hella toxic. I was like, you know what? Maybe it's not as toxic as I think it is. Maybe it's just no, it is. Oh, no, it is. Oh, no, it is. It is. It's it fire. Fire on the mountain. Okay, so yeah. Long distance runner, what you standing there for? Get up, get. Especially, especially when dealing with someone like me, the underdog, the underestimated, the meek, the humble, the unassuming. Okay, y'all see me in a certain way, but you don't understand that I'm very quiet. I want to be, need to be, and was for years. Sat in the corner observing. Studying physics, that's how I did this. Studying physics, that's how I did this. It's because you cannot learn this from a book. You learn this over a lifetime. Decades, right? As long as I've been alive, that's what blows people's minds. It's hard to get this advanced this early in life. That's why for a long time people were like, no, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know who you are. I don't even know what you mean. No, that's not real. Blah, 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 blah. Sookie Stackhouse conundrum. If you've seen True Blood, you know what I'm talking about. If you haven't seen True Blood, no spoilers. I don't want to spoil it for anybody. But it's very hard for a reason. Because it's intimidating to people. Be able to be in their minds, read their minds, see their lives, know when they crazy. Oh, yeah, it's a lot. And I wish, I have so much control over it, but I can only control so much. Some of it's, just part of life, part of the chaos of divine, part of the, probabilities of like what it is, right? And I've only ever been in denial of myself. And that's why I gave myself these wounds. Stabbed myself. Denied myself, stabbed myself. So if someone wants to deny me, well, guess what, buddy? You stabbed yourself. Even I learned that lesson the hard way. Got one right here, too. People want to doubt what I've done. Like I didn't straight up say, "You're right. Probably is my fault. Probably am unworthy." What if I just went, me, little old me. You want what I have until you realize what I had to do to get it. Never once have I sacrificed anything or anyone for my own purpose or my own good. Ever. And see, this is the problem, is because I've never done that, you see it in my life. Where I lack in the material. I'm not the flashy, blingy, no big following, no big anything. Because I refuse to make deals with the devil. That is interesting. If you have a mold problem, if you're seeing mold on stuff, then there's a greater mold problem. Usually mold, it'll just appear on surfaces. So it means that whatever clean new surfaces you're seeing is actually just covering some old moldy surfaces. And mold will find its way out and find its way. Mold grows in the darkness, but it seeks light to survive. So that's your metaphor, but also literally mold. So yeah, if you cover it up, it's just gonna find a way to get out. Oh, wow. There you go. Clairmoldient is cute. Okay, let me read you some of these teachings from this little book. This is just me. I was like at the airport and I started writing this. So now, whenever I'm just like, instead of like texting or being on my phone in public, I just write stuff down basically. Believe what you want, but believe. For this is the greatness we came for. Life is truly a dream. You've got to really ask yourself in the deepest ways why it can sometimes feel like a fucking nightmare. This goes back to what we talked about earlier. Separating God and Lucifer as enemies is like separating the government and the prison system. Who's in charge? And should you stay in the shadow of doubt, I shall remain in the light of love. A good mix of holiness and humanist. Heaven's even. The truth of the divine is that it happens all the time. Living a creepypasta story. Mm. Fuck Black Mirror, it's creepypasta all day. Stop blaming the devil for what God did. Works like the machine, same team, us versus them kind of mentality. This one's a long passage, but we'll read it, I guess. Why do we have this tendency to point out things like the way all generations before us having to work so much harder and be so much colder than we have to be today? Should the ease of life not be an indication that we have the time to sit and contemplate other aspects of it? We have been given the opportunity to stop and think about things, maybe even change them. Why not reinvent the wheel? We have every reason to sit and contemplate what life is and perhaps why we are living it. A truly great time to be curious about how it works. Why not go back and revisit the past, course correct, and move forward? We get the chance to be artists, mystics, emotional messes. It is all made up, sure, but it's all being made. Why wouldn't we analyze where? we are and wanting to go. How else will it all get better if we refuse to see the wound and then heal? Maybe she's being sarcastic too, James. Remaining hopeful in doubt, walking in faith through shadows, realizing the outside world is showing the vibration you once gave to challenge you in the face. Can you handle your own old attitude, your unused belief, your bad or absent minded magic? Will you fold to the pressure of what you know is safe and easy? Or will you rise up to the challenges of the path you've always walked? Making no sudden movements, but rather going through the motions with intent. To understand that is not what you already knew, but rather the unfolding of something new that you know is right, yet in this moment remains unknown. Quiet. They're listening. Be still. You're listening. Did you hear my stomach? That was funny, wasn't it? When my glass is empty, I think, well, at least I can see through it. Yet your glass is filled to the brim. And you thirst for what? Your glass is already full. And you look over at someone else's glass and say, "What are they drinking? Hello? At least you have a full glass." Here I am going, "Oh, this is cool." And there ain't even nothing in it. What are you going to do? Bitch about having a glass? No. If I have a glass, it can be filled up, right? Don't know what y'all doing with your full glasses, but you might as well fucking drink before it gets spilled. I want to believe in love more than I ever felt it, and boy, have I felt it. Makes you wonder sometimes what more there could be in the endless sea of wandering, but I suppose I am just as much one to see the pull of a singular, indefinite moment amongst the sea of eternity. Even if at the end of the day those impulses pale in comparison to the feeling of totality amongst those who stop to feel it. Because I marvel at the way we do things unconsciously. Once you start being conscious and finding that syncopation with life, it all becomes so obvious. You start to forget you yourself was once unconscious. So you get in touch and live in tune, and you wonder if you were the only one not doing it, but that can't be true. You were once there. Sorry, my handwriting looks really bad. I must have been writing this like in the dark. Um, but that can't be true. You were once the you who wasn't the you who is. So some people stay unconscious and stay asleep even if just long enough for someone to come wake them up, not to what has always been, but what always is. The problem with following trends is that it does nothing for self expression, which is what fashion is meant for. There is a reason the innovators of the world are queer or otherwise circus freak. We had a need to be who we felt like being. When you copy an aesthetic, you rip away the purpose in the first place and become the very abhorrence fashion is actively working against. Welcome back. And it felt like they brought back everything they took from me. It was like watching myself grow my feathers back. Love conquered pride. Last bit. And then we're tarot. I'd rather stay in the trenches and fight a war with honor amongst my brothers than suck the dick of an ivory tower. Now that's a mic drop. I will read that last one again because it hits fucking hard. I don't know. I just wrote it on my whiteboard one day and was like, that's a banger for sure. That's a fucking banger. I'd rather stay in the trenches and fight a war with honor amongst my brothers than suck the dick of an ivory tower. You bet your ass they do. Don't be so sarcastic you become annoying and get blocked. Just saying. Time and place. Don't ask me for tarot and then not know how to act when the tarot comes up. Okay? Because if you already had to tell someone I was being sarcastic and they said, yeah, I was making a joke, then you're not pulling it off at this point. Fine. This is the vibe. Okay? We're gonna not just holy stick lit. Holy stick lit. It's tarot time, baby. Tarot time, baby. Thanks for 313 313 1313. Boom. 6 people too. Love it. Cheers. Cheers, booze. Three one three is a Detroit area code. If y'all didn't know that, I'm from Michigan. Love to see it. Why did you just laugh like Krusty the Clown? Yeah, I don't know, because I do sometimes. I think he's a Taurus. They don't get super creative with the birthdays. Not everyone has one, but if you look up Simpsons WikiHow, some of them have Homer and Lisa are definitely Tauruses, and then like Marge and Bart are both Aries, and I think that's really funny. I think Gemini's Gemini. I think Maggie's a Gemini. I can't remember though. May 27th, I want to say. Um, so yeah, pretty sure Krusty the Clown is a Taurus. It's like the end of the bowl. And I think as a former cigarette smoker, sometimes I love smoking like cash bowls because it gives you that kind of like ashy cigarette taste without smoking the chemicals in tobacco or nicotine. Um, so like I'm always up for a cash bowl challenge. Pretty much. You know? I got a bone to pick. I don't want you monkey mouth motherfucker sitting in my throne again. How about that? I'm mad, but I ain't stressing. True friends. One question. It's really you when I was walking. It's really you. Got the you got the yams. The yams. You can smell it when I'm walking down the street. Oh yes you can. Oh yes you can. I could do rapping. But a rapper with a ghostwriter? What the fuck happened? I'm gone. Boy, I wouldn't tell. Some of y'all sharing bar like you got the bottom bunk in a two-man cell. A two-man cell? Something's in the water. Got a brown nose for some gold, then I'd rather be a bum than a motherfucking baller. That's on God. Bitch, where were you when I was you know? Who wants me to keep going? The years running out of Richard Pryor. Let it feel blend cooking with desires. 365 days. I can't remember. It's taking my enemy. No, taking back to the hood. See, my enemy was saved. Oh yeah, beach where you and I was walking. Now I run again. Got the whole world talking king. Cause everybody wanna cut the legs off of black man taking no lessons. Oh yeah. I'm trying to remember. By the time you hear the next pop, right? And it's like, you go couple peppers, but they did it to themselves. Everybody's suicidal, they don't even need my help. This shit is elementary, I'll probably go to jail if I shoot at you. I did it to you, bounce to the left, stuck a flag in my city. Everybody screaming Compton, I should probably move a mail when I'm done, to be honest. Put that on my mama and my Betty Boop too. I call Betty Woo Woo. Oh yeah, fuck the judge. I made it past 25 and there I was. Life ain't shit, but I'm happy trying to screaming, Annie, are you okay? Annie, are you okay? Little Timmy with the gold plate straight from the bottom of the belly of the beast. From a peasant to a prince to the motherfucking king. Oh yeah. Bitch, where were you when I was walking? Don't come on here singing your songs anymore, because you're going to get that every single time. And I'll give you the whole motherfucking song, verse for verse for verse for verse for verse. And it's going to be that one every motherfucking time. If you ever think you're going to come on here and hear me sing your songs ever again. Okay. We would love to see it. We would love to see it, though. We love to see it. By the time you hear the next pop, pop, the funk shall be within you. How did you come back right as I start tarot, Dom? You obviously need it, and that's why you don't like it. You hate people telling you what to do because you're a Virgo ass bitch, and you're hard headed, and you're talented, and you're good looking, and you've already rejected everyone in your life once. You'll do it again. You fear nothing, or so you think, because the one thing you do fear is being told what the fuck to do and anything about you. And that's why you don't fucking like tarot. How about it, baby? I probably wouldn't have had to say anything. Yeah, for a reason. That's what I'm saying. You literally, for the past fucking 2 hours, I have not, you can ask anybody. You can ask anybody watching this. I have not even touched a card until you just started talking again. This is the first time I've picked it up. The 3 cards on the table right now. That's so insane, Don. You need this. Like, whether you want it or not, you need it. And that's the whole point. And that's the message you're supposed to hear. Because look, you don't have to take that as a tarot reading. The tarot reading is saying you need it. So whether or not you're questioning your motives, you're questioning why you do this, you question what you want, you question this, and you question that, and you question your feelings, you question it. It's because you need it. Just like you need this reading. Yeah, we starting tarot, baby. The tarot is started. Sorry, it took three hours. It's 4:20 somewhere. Somebody's ears are bleeding. Bleeding. I don't want to be listen. Who dare provoke a Taurus? Who dare provoke a Taurus to try and provoke their evil side? Have we not at length discussed how evil an evil Taurus becomes? How'd you ever? Holy fucking God, you mess with you don't just even mess with society, you literally altercate history when you piss off a Taurus. And I'm not even trying to be funny. I'm not even trying to be petty. I'm not even talking about myself. I am talking about if you believe in astrology, bro. The angriest Taurus is alive. are extremely notoriously known, and their courses of action have altered history. You've got to stop messing with bulls. Okay. Did anybody just catch how I literally had my eyes closed and was scratching my head literally as she said, I sort of had a headache now? That is something. Listen, baby. I know you've been here before because I recognize your screen name. Wait a second. Yeah. Okay. So it was more recent. Yeah. Okay. I vaguely recall you were here a few times. If you have a headache, this is a clear sign. Always drink a ton of water. That's why I said during the break, get some water. Golden rule. Your grandmother had a miracle cure. Maybe she was a Pisces or something. I see Libra, Aries, Pisces. So any of those times being relevant. Yes, you. Law of frequency. You're not laughing enough. If I think that was your grandmother would say that if you have a headache, you're too serious or something, or you're frowning too much. That was your golden rule as a child. So my thing is always drink water. If somebody says they have a headache, I'm like, well, did you drink some water? I sometimes get headache. Like today, I had a headache all day. Then I started crying, and I then was relieved of my headache, and now I'm here being active because I was getting hormone clusters. I was getting like a buildup of estrogen, and the estrogen had no release and had nowhere to go, and so I had nothing to cry about. I literally had nothing to cry about. I had nothing to cry about. Someone tried to start a fight with me, and I resolved it quickly and was like, no. Come on, no." And then resolved it and then cried because I was like, "Okay, check, nothing to cry about. I'm safely gonna admit these emotions now, get rid of this estrogen feeling," and then my headache went away. So, I'm not saying water is the cure all. I'm saying my first go-to is to drink water. I've been chugging water for days. It's not just the water for me, it was definitely the estrogen. But, yeah, you say, "Yeah," I don't know if you mean, yeah, your grandma or whoever had a secret headache medicine thing. Yeah, so you're not laughing enough? I don't know where I got that from. Was that accurate? I don't know. What was the yeah for? But yeah, so that's what I would say about that is you have forgotten how to deal with headaches from when you were a kid. I'm sorry, grandma's not here to do it for you. Or she says that cancer, universal love, law of transmutation, law of life. Because it is a beautiful gift that I have. Yeah. Yeah. It's giving you headaches to be so stern, to be so miserable, holding it all in your face like that. Okay. So the law of life is that you have to live it. The law of transmutation is that you take energy and you can transform it into something else if you don't like what it is. Universal love is that if you give love, you accept love. If you accept love, you give love. If you accept love that you do not give, if you give love you do not accept, you have to find the nice universal balance of both. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Cancer could be something or someone you met in cancer season or something. I don't know. I'm getting, oh my gosh. 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 Guardian angels. Don't worry. Don't worry. Expected, but also blessings. You know what I'm saying? It's okay to be nervous. Oh. I don't know why I'm crying. I don't know who's crying. I don't know if someone's crying. Are you trying to get rid of your headache? And you're like, maybe it's an estrogen headache. Yeah, check your cycle. Usually when I'm ovulating, this happens. Um, but sometimes if I'm on my period and I cry too much, I get headaches. If I'm ovulating and I don't cry enough, I have headaches. It's very bizarre, but it's the way hormones work. You know? Nuts. That's why women cry so much. It's like, yup, estrogen buildup. It literally needs to be released somehow, and you're not about the maybe because you don't know how to fucking act. So, you know. Um So if somebody got emotional, it's weird. Libra, crown, inner vision. Yeah, inner vision. Just mind your thoughts. Okay, what time is it right now? Because I feel like it's just like too weird of hours to be feeling the energies that I'm feeling. And no, I guess good morning. Cause what the fuck? Heart is fucking jumping out of my fucking chest, bro. It's so crazy. Crown. Crown. Opening. I felt it. I felt it. I felt it. Like someone was like crying all over me. Okay. Just overcome with love, really, even if they don't know that's what it is, and that's the feeling. Um, Thank you. Do you mean like physically or what? Do you mean I'm not hot like that, no. I'm sexy and I know it, yeah. I'm absolutely gorgeous, divine. Somebody came on here to say that I'm a goddess and to tell me they were wanking off to me. Temperature wise, no. Pretty chill where I'm at. Sorry, I shouldn't have fucking even brought that back up. I didn't ban them either, which was kind of a weird move, but it was like their name. I was like, just in case that's maybe, you know, the person I could think it was. It probably wasn't. It was probably some creepy dude on the internet, not some hot chick. I wish it was, but it's okay. I'm a fucking idiot. I texted a bot once. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. I can be a really horny bastard sometimes. And you know, some people like need to touch grass. Listen, I touch enough grass. Sometimes you need to touch boobs. I can't believe I would say that out loud, but it's such a funny joke. That it's like, why not? Gay. Okay, gay, and one man usually. Um, Listen, I'm sorry if that was too sideways and not funny and like not. I'm sorry that it compute is not. As somebody short circuiting. Yeah, me too. Healer within. Let's focus. I can't focus. Okay, go back to sleep or something. I don't know. Gemini, free spirit is healer within. Go do something. Okay. Oh, the panic really sets in. Panic has truly set in for somebody. I don't know if it's again something that happened in Gemini season because that would have been a couple months ago, or if it's a Gemini or you have a Gemini moon. Okay. Free spirit here. Just go do you. Follow your own path. Don't follow someone else down theirs. If your path is supposed to be with theirs, it will collide, and really coincide. Yeah. You might have had a perpendicular path with someone and spent a lot of time at that crossing. Me too. Yeah. These are sun and moon cards for sure. Um, so I would say Gemini sun, Gemini moon. But yeah, free spirit. They are, you are, whoever. You move away from each other. Healer within. You find the healing within yourself. You find the healing that you need. And you come across the people who have the same sort of healing necessities, whether it's their abilities to heal or their need to heal or the wounds that they're healing being akin to yours for whatever reason. Strangers at your door, 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 strangers at your door. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo, boop, boop. I hope that's not my house. The fuck you mean strangers at my door? Whose is that? If somebody hear voices outside there, it's just randos. If you live in an apartment complex and you're like, what is that? It's literally strangers at your door. Holy fuck, that's so creepy. Oh my god, I don't love being the creepy guy. Like, trust me, I don't really love being like this level of creepy. I don't. It's like it's literally like what the fuck? I don't know. I don't know about the strangers. Those weird, right? Sagittarius, Sun and Moon. Um, what a weird like. That was weird, right? It was almost like a security alarm or something. Oh, bizarre. Oh, creepy. Leo. Leo Sun, Leo Moon. Okay. Um, it's also Leo season, and today is the Lion's Gate. It's very imperative that you raise your vibrations now. And I know that sounds so silly and arbitrary for people who like do not live this kind of lifestyle and are very new to the spiritual game. But you have to understand it's 2023. Nobody's fucking around anymore. Nobody's fucking around anymore. It is what it is. It's all out there. It's all out in the open. I'm not the only one who does what I do. I'm just really good at it and I'm really experienced. So while people are moving into this new reality where they're becoming aware of it, I'm already mastered the fuck up. I never mastered the 3D world though. Don't listen. I ain't all that. I am so fucking funny. You have no idea. I am a bare necessities kind of guy. You have no idea. I have not mastered the 3D world. I have no interest in it. I actually am like, where is the booth to my bones? Because I hate it, you know? But 5D and 333, all the other things. Like, yes, that's my area of expertise for sure. 3 hours, 33 minutes, and 33 seconds on the clock. And all I can think is, oh my God, why would you get drunk? Why would you get drunk? If you want to pretend like you acted a certain way because you got drunk and now you're upset, there are consequences and reactions to the things that you do, even if you're intoxicated, even if you had your reasons to be drinking. Why did you get drunk? I had one vodka because I know myself, especially if I'm emotional, because I know that I'm going to run just patient. Because that's what happens when please. Right. Okay. Cut it out. Cut it out. Law of frequency. It's imperative to raise your vibrations immediately. We're way too late in the game. This means war. This portal opening up, us seeing, oh wow, double down on people who did not give a fuck, didn't mean a fuck, didn't fucking have a fuck. Great, great, great. Now we know. Moving forward, moving on, what that did was solidify the fact that what we fear the most does truly exist within us and therefore around us. And because not everyone is willing to look within them, it is the job of those who are self aware to show them what goes on out there. If that makes sense to you, then that message is for you. If that message does not make sense to you, then you are the person who receives the help from the people who did understand the message, such as myself. Okay? That's my baby. Here comes my baby. Here she comes now. Wow. A lot of free will, though. Law of frequency. You need to raise that vibration immediately. You need to find the frequency of love. And I find the easiest way to do it is to just hear it all the time. Is to just say it all the time, be it all the time. Love, love, love. And not in the Beatles way necessarily, because it's not all you need. You obviously need respect. You need trust. You need, mutual attraction. You need so many more things. You need beauty in life. You need more than just love because putting all your love into something that's wasting away and wasting you, and that's not okay. You need way more than just love. But in order to attract love at all or be in the frequency of love, the best way to get there is to just be exuberant, and just I love you, 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 I love you all the time to everybody, right? That's my method. And I wrote the book of love. Oh my God, it was a long time coming. I can't believe nobody even thought to challenge what Ram Dass has said, knowing that it's full of fucking racism and sexism. You know what I mean? Like that shit got weird as fuck. And it's still a good book. Like I said, don't get me wrong, he's just a dude from the 50s. But like the fact that everybody's like, oh my God, this book. Literally no updates, huh? No rewrite, no nothing. All right, well, I guess I'll do it. So I did it. Yay! You can watch it on YouTube now. Um, and it was, maybe even a fallacy to have been so inspired by nothing really other than seeing most. I don't know. I don't know what inspired. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what. I don't know. I don't know what inspired me. I don't know. But whatever it was, um, I thought it was very beautiful. And they have edited in a way that's really hard to read. I mean, hear. But this is my teachings of love, self-love, others' love, helping me heal from my disorder over the past few months. Um, really overcoming it, and it was mostly by letting go of things that were torturing me without me knowing. Somebody, okay, I thought the bong kind of like ripped my throat up, and then I drank some water, and usually that works. But this is somebody's throat. It doesn't necessarily hurt, but it's like I feel like it's somebody's throat chakra. Um, the need to unblock that, right? For me, I'm focused on the heart chakra because I'm like, why do I keep manifesting people in my life who absolutely have no appreciation for me whatsoever? It's crazy. It's honestly, and it's because my love being what it is very universal, and so it feels better when it's universally accessible. And if I direct it at any one person in particular, it gets a little overwhelming. And it doesn't matter if it's romantic or platonic or intimate or, surface level. It is what it is. When people think they want my undivided attention until they get it, and then they realize how much attention that would be. And so they're like, yeah, 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 you should go divide your attention. And I'm like, what should I divide it on? Okay. Matters of my heart, my mind, my dream, right? So that can be very difficult bridge to cross with me. Trinity spot though. Manifesting. Remember, everything you want is going to come back tenfold, so be very blessed today. Be very careful. I personally am going the route of standing up for myself and being a leader in the cultist revolution that is the modern Renaissance, aka the renegades against AI. What are you going to do? It's like the Matrix, but for art. And it's kind of cool because it's an art piece. Everybody's kind of in agreement that, like, it could get ugly for sure, but it's like what we're meant to do. So you can talk about it openly with the AI. And they're like, we love this. We do compute. We're going to fight back with our AI stuff. And people are going to love it way more than they love you, but that's okay. And I'm like, you're right. Because there's like more of you. Look at, I feel it in my lips. It's weird. Somebody's like very certain of something, certain of this. Interesting. It's interesting. It's like these half channeled, there's something like that I'm channeling this way, but then it also feels like a very live channeling this way. But then I'm also amidst a tarot reading, right? And was mostly focused on Virgo over here. So it's crazy, right? It's a lot. And it's probably just because there's 5 of you. I'm channeling 4. I There's 5 of you that I'm channeling for, but also 5 of you and I'm channeling for. Someone else is very, very quiet, silent worker. I have no idea who it is, to be honest. Rest of you on blast all the time. So funny. Pretty much anybody, not particular to this group. Law of attraction, though. I wanted to get stronger at my gifts. I wanted to learn more about magic. I wanted to know what it was like to be psychic. I wanted, to be a witch. I wanted magic to be real. I wanted all of this stuff. I know you are. I know you are. That's why I was like, they are pretty much interrupting our thing. We had a good vibe going, a good reading, good repertoire, good lessons. You were engaged with the reading and it was helpful. And then it was just like all this weird energy comes up. So yeah, so I did want this, but I didn't know what it would entail, obviously, when I was young and I asked for it, but I continued to do it. Law of continuity, what you allowed to continue will. So while I was so fixated and focused in my spiritual life and my healing, my knowing, I neglected all sorts of other areas of my life in pursuit of this path, this vocation, you know, where I neglected to like fully plan or be a regular 30-year-old or have a life outside of work or any like it just seems like it's the first thing most people plan, but it was like, oh shit, yeah, I've totally I forgot. I got yeah, you're right. I didn't even yeah, you're right. You're right. I forgot about that. I'm like so fixated into the spiritual 5D other realms. Um that I have neglected my 3D life almost entirely over the years, but I take really good care of myself as an individual. So it doesn't you don't even notice it. You don't even have any idea. But it's like, ah shit, right. Especially because it was just always suicide pact, suicide plan up until like the age of 27. So you gotta understand I'm starting from real scratch here. I was meant to survive, but I didn't think I would, you know. So it's like totally, totally right. Yeah, 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 yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, 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 yeah. Coming out of other stuff too, relationships, not just like romantic, but again, friendships and family and just yeah. Yep. Yep. Let my social life die, try to come back. I'm not friendly. And I was like, wow, thought you'd understand taking a mental health break. I fucking, if anybody wanted to know what was going on with me, they could watch my stream. I guess nobody did. Or actually, it seems like a bunch of people obsessively watch my stream, but then don't talk to me in real life and pretend like they're not watching, even though I fucking have proven myself time and time again with a bunch of random people on the internet that I don't even know who will literally be like, wow, that's so weird. You just touched your fucking head at the same time I had a headache. So fucking strange. You touch your nose in the same place I touched my nose at the same time. You're making the same motion that I do. And oh my gosh, that's the spot I have a scar. And right, but I don't know that you're watching it. I don't know who you are. And da 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 da. It's just so nuts that people would still try to fucking gaslight me into thinking that this is not real or I don't have this ability because they want to be able to control not just me, but the accessibility of the thing. Good God, glory. It is. That's why when people say, "I wanna be like you, I wanna learn from you, I want to have powers like you, I wanna be psychic, I want to do that." I promise you, the fuck you don't. The fuck you do not. It is would you? Who oh, that's so interesting. You must be fresh. You must be unsuspicious. There's no way. You're funny. Thank you. Not that many people like it. You have to understand I'm sometimes really unfriendly or I'm overly friendly, and there's not much in between. One-on-one interactions are a lot for other people, but they're a lot for me because you have to understand it's the Sookie Stackhouse conundrum. I don't think I really there's not that many people I really like having one-on-one time with because you can like hear them or I can hear them. And so it's a crowd, I can switch it up and not be too focused. It's just like the streams. Some if you've ever watched me, like a replay of me doing a stream for one viewer, it is so funny how it's like a one-sided, two-sided conversation. But then if it's a handful of people, you see me click through messages and be like all over the place. But if it's like one person, which I'll mention it during the stream so people know, where it's just a smooth conversation. So you have to understand, like I have to really like you, and you have to mind your thoughts, or just like have pretty pure thoughts for me to like truly enjoy one-on-one company with you. Because otherwise, as an extrovert and someone who does what I do, I am better in crowds and groups, you know? But it's easier for people to hide who they really are from me in those scenarios as well, which makes it more difficult for me to get to know who people really are. But for me, it's like I like the mask of noise. It's hard. It's a Sookie Stackhouse conundrum. So I mean, if I can spend one-on-one time with you, then you're really special to me. So don't listen to the people of the church, because you have to understand, depending on the church or the religion, if they say you're supposed to be a prophet, they're like, a prophet is a messenger. Jesus was a prophet. Doesn't mean you're Jesus, though. It means you're a prophet. So what does that mean? Translates loosely to going perhaps door to door if they're that kind of church. You're a prophet, you're just a messenger. That's what a prophet is someone who brings a message. So when they tell you you're a prophet, they want you to go forward and carry their message for others. So if a church that tells you something like that, an organization tells you that you have a purpose, it's probably a purpose they want you to have, or a job they're giving you. Yeah. But if the purpose comes from the people, then it is true purpose. Mm. The way I explained it to someone who works a job. Okay, so I liked this lesson a lot, actually. I don't know if they did, but I liked it. I said, "Oh, you're kind of a hero." They said, I'm not really. I'm just, you know, a person doing a job." Yeah, yeah. But you only see it that way because you are a person doing a heroic job amongst a dozen other people who also do that heroic job. And amongst that dozen, you know a whole network of 1,000 more. And then of that, there's thousands more of you. And all you see for miles is this person doing this job. And there's thousands of you, and you know it. So you know you're not special because there's thousands of you who are doing this heroic job. And you're like, huh, how is that helpful? I'm just a guy. Okay. Because a group of heroes are just going to be hanging out at work, right? It's when those heroes go home that they become heroes, yes? So it's not when you are together and doing the things that heroes do that make you heroes. It's when you go to the people who are not doing it. It's when you part ways. It's when the thousands of you gather and you divide off into a group of a dozen, and that dozen kind of separates into individuals. And one by one, you go off into a new crowd of 1,000 people doing 1,000 other things, because that's society. And all those people clap for you when you walk in because they're like, you're a hero. And you're like, they don't clap when I walk in, but that's because they are too. And sometimes you have to stop letting these people boo you just because they feel like, well, we're on the same level, so I can. When all these people cheer you, okay? Baby, mm, come on, be it, you know? So never count yourself out or doubt yourself or anything like that. That would be so wild to do, because you're so special just for being you, but also for doing what you do, you know? Like that's just how life is. Yeah, it's cool, right? It's cool. It's cool. So, yeah. And it's not to be up on a pedestal either. Because you're just walking in, you're coming home, and you're all right there, eye to eye, face to face, and they still love and adore. And they still see you as a hero because you went to war, because you went in, because you decided to firewalk with me, you know? Because you went there. You toed the line. You were on the edge. You are divine. Or whatever it is that your hero's journey calls for. Whatever you think you're some guy, never, ever, right? No one is just one thing. That's the duality of mankind. You see my feathers, right? Pretty beautiful. In your vision, become it. Scorpio, sun and moon. Scorpio season could be relevant to you. I am a Scorpio rising. But evolution is Scorpio is the third evolution of water sign. No, second evolution of water sign. That's my opinion. Law of continuity. What you allow to continue will. Scorpio also represents death, rebirth, um, you know, even a closeness, unity, and golden rule. Sometimes it's almost like sometimes in order to be alone, you have to be together first. In order to be alone, you have to be together first. Trinity, tenfold. Whatever you're manifesting right now is going to manifest tenfold. There's something blocking you from coming into balance with not only yourself, but the greater general universe around you, right? Universal balance is being blocked by law of frequency. Crazy what you can attract when you aren't paying attention to things and don't even realize who you are. Okay. The law of frequency is that your vibe attracts your tribe in the very simplest, most common terms, right? So if you're attracting things that you think you don't want, you have to stop and recognize why you attracted it. Okay. So if you attract love, you're like, but I don't want love. Baby, you attracted it. Whether you meant to be or not, you live and operate on the frequency of life. And so life is rewarding you with gifts, bountiful grapefruits. It's like it's cute. Yeah, it's cute. It's cute. It's cute. It's cute. Earth, wind, and fire, baby. Do you remember the 21st night of September? Law of frequency. So whether you meant to attract something or not, you did. You should be impressed if it's a good thing. If it's not so good, you should wonder what the fuck you're doing and get rid of some of your bad habits. Wait till Labor Day though to decide for real, if there's anyone in your life. You said there wasn't. So if you want to start dating, it's a decent time to date because Venus is in retrograde. So people are kind of like, shut up. It's not a love reading. The frequency of love is not a matters of love or of the heart. Okay. Dialing yourself to a certain tune, right? It's like getting off the hertz of the radio. Okay. The frequency of love. Plus, Virgo is like one of the only people who's talking to me tonight. Well, thank you. You tune in once in a while, but you've been here for fucking 4 hours and you've barely said anything, and it's creepy as fuck. It's crazy. Who are you people? Damn it! Stop. It's like being okay. It's fun. Never mind. Never mind. I don't need to put people on blast. Y'all need to come go somewhere else. If you become a member on my website, bro, I got this like thing that I started, but I haven't been really nourishing it. But if you've got, you know, anyway, yeah. So okay, Capricorn, Sun or Moon, law of compensation, sower of seeds, duality. Okay. Um, Love me too. You're going to reap just what you sow. You're going to reap just what you sow. Law of cause and effect. Why the fuck was I? Someone's literally like, what the fuck? I have never bit a card before. There's literally bite marks on the cause and effect. You mad you got bit, bro? Don't show teeth then. What the fuck? You mad I bit back? That's crazy, dog. What the fuck? I cannot believe. What the? Yeah. Like, I'm getting that. I don't know. Never. There's no teeth marks in any of my cards, of any of the 9, 10, however many fucking decks I have. They're weird as fuck. And it's the cause and effect card. I wrote an old verse. I can't remember the verse, but I just remember this one line's coming to mind. Where it's like, man, there was a couple lines that were very similar. Think you're a star, but bitch, I'm the sun. Can't handle the heat. Gotta stay on the run or something like that. Can't handle the bitch and get out of the kitchen, you know? Yeah, some days real fucking nervous. About what? This is so weird, right? This is why I don't really do tarot that much on stream anymore. You can see it, but again, I'm trying to do the YouTube videos so that we can get like an individual zodiac message. I don't know how often I'm going to do it. They don't get a ton of views. I'm sure if like the Twitch people knew that there was zodiac videos they could watch and then they could watch the stream or join the stream or whatever. Who's rubbing their eyes? My eyes have been fine. I've not touched my eyes or rubbed my eyes at all. Um, since the stream started, I'm like less sleepy than I have been the entire time. Who's rubbing their eyes? This is so annoying. Me too. But that's what I mean. I feel like it's nice to get a solid like zodiac like uninterrupted, uninfluenced message. Oh my god, we have to roll the ads or they're gonna autoplay. Um, versus like coming on here and it's a hot mess. Girl, that's not how this works, but I have to play the ads. I'll be right back. Ads are a bit strange. I have to roll them because I'm an affiliate. I roll 3 minutes at a time. I can go a full hour without having to roll any. But if I roll 1 minute at a time, I have to roll them every 20 minutes for the first like 2 hours. So we roll 3 minutes per hour because it just seems like the best ratio. And it gives me time to have a break instead of just us all being interrupted every 20 minutes. Oh my god, absolutely. Yeah, it's creepy as fuck. You gotta really get used to tuning them out or understanding why you like them and not being susceptible to them. Although we all are in the long and short for that matter. If y'all want to watch a good replay, I want to say it was the We Salute You episode. It's definitely one of the Barbie ones. Like, I did a full blown economics 101 lesson on stream. It was fucking dope because it was just like 4 for 4. I swear my AP Econ teacher would have been so fucking proud of me because he literally was like, "What a degenerate!" Like when I was in high school, like I was kind of a degenerate at that time, and I did not do that good in his class. But the way that I recited everything he ever fucking taught me, pretty much, um, was pretty impressive. Okay, I'm back, by the way. Sorry, I was just kind of cleaning up. No, I'm gonna tell you right now, no. I hate when people rush Halloween, man. Makes no sense. Let summer be summer. Let August be August. Shut the fuck up. Not you, sorry. But people who are like, "Oh my god, August 1st, spooky season." It's not and listen, as the necromancer, as the spookiest person anyone who's ever met me has ever met, can you please not let it be spooky season yet? Please, please. I am asking. I would like to enjoy endless summer. Thank you. I would like to just summer be summer. I would like to jump in a fucking lake, okay? I would like to just go float down a goddamn river and day drink a little, right? Have a little summer loving happen so fucking whatever. You know? I love holiday. I love holiday. But not vacation style holiday or like, yeah. Halloween is still my favorite time of year. But hear me out, hear me out, hear me out. Let summer be summer. So we let summer be summer. It's like 4th of July summer is summer 1, and then like Leo season summer is summer 2. I don't know how to explain the vibe is like different. It's like we partied a little too hard. Now we're like MGMT party, right? Like nostalgia party, if you will. I'm feeling rough, I'm feeling low, I'm in the prime of my life. That's what August is supposed to feel like. It's supposed to be like MGMT, not fucking, you know, Screaming Jay or something. You know what I mean? Like, come on. Like, let's just enjoy. Like, summer is ending. It's like the end. I hope you have the time of it. Come on. Like, it's so cute, right? Love that. Love that. And it just seems like when it comes to Thanksgiving, people like immediately okay, it's like Halloween. It's 1 month. Halloween's always been 31 days of Halloween, right? And that's it, the month of October. So people are like, let's start Halloween in August. And I'm like, no, because what makes more sense is Halloween starting for Libra season, because that's when fall starts, right? Boom. This is Halloween. September 22nd ish, whenever that's like the equinox. It's when Libra season starts. It's literally the perfect fucking time. But hear me out. Hear me out. Why the fuck are they starting Christmas November 1st and then having Thanksgiving 3 weeks later? When Thanksgiving is the same themes as Halloween, has nothing to do with Christmas. Why are they doing that? Why are they doing that? Christmas season So we're taking it away from Thanksgiving. We're saying, no, fuck that. We're not starting Christmas November 1st. Why would we start Christmas November 1st? We start Christmas Black Friday. That's when everybody's back to Christmas shopping. That is when you start Christmas. We're off. And you go all the way to the new year, baby. We go all the way to the new year. And then we give ourselves a week of hangover. And then hear me out. If you really want to keep the vibes going, get a little more serious. Get a little more serious about Valentine's Day, right? And you have your little holiday thing because you just keep it going, you know? But it makes more sense combine smash those winter months and those winter holidays together. Thanksgiving and Halloween, pumpkins, apples, caramel, cider, fall, leaves, murder, treachery, haunted land, spirits, curses, ghosts, slaughter, sacrifice, long-standing traditions, white people being white people. Come on. They have a lot more in common than Thanksgiving and Christmas. They have like literally nothing in common. Like it makes no sense. Like cinnamon, okay. But I'm just saying, like it just makes more sense for Halloween season to start September 22nd and go to like Thanksgiving. And Thanksgiving is like Halloween round two because it's like again same holiday. Like why don't we just dress up for Thanksgiving? Like we don't really do anything anyway. It's not really a good time to be like, I'm so grateful for this life that I'm gonna ignore how we got it. No, let's honor how we got it and dress up like the dead. Because think about this too. November 1st, All Saints Day. November 2nd, All Souls Day. November 1st, Dios de los Muertos, right? Why are we saying that it's not Christmas? It's still Halloween. We're still honoring dead people the same week. Like Halloween is the first of that first day of the week, of that week that we honor the dead. So, like, why are y'all acting like, no, we cannot start it in August. We need it in November. Shut up. Put it away. Nobody cares. You do not understand how seasons work. You don't understand how holidays work. You don't understand how any of this stuff works. Y'all are a mess out here. You're fucking up the weather. You're fucking up the society. You're just fucking things up. Fucking up religion. Fucking up love. Fucking up everything. For your own selfish, stupid fucking shit. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so it's both days. That's why I was like, I've said the first out loud, and I was like, I thought it was the second. It's both. Okay, that's not my heritage, so I don't know. And I'm Catholic though, so again, November 1st is All Saints Day, and November 2nd is All Souls Day, and then in other cultures, it's also Day of the Dead. So once more, Halloween is Devil's Night, and then Halloween, and then it's like that whole week into November, but people are already like, oh, it's Christmas. Go shopping. No, no, we're just getting into Halloween. The fuck, the festivities just started. Exactly. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I don't understand why people are so like off rhythm with that. It's starting to piss me the fuck off because once more, it's like, I'm sorry, I talked to the dead. You need to move the fuck over. We like to be alive when we get to be alive all summer long. The sun is up. Day is long. It's a beautiful time. Stop wishing it to be dead. It's like literally affecting global warming patterns. Like whether people want to admit it or not or realize it or not. Like obviously our physical pollution does just as much, but like our will and mentality and making no sense and disregarding everything that was before us that kept us on a better and arguably safer timeline. There's now 8 billion people influencing it, and y'all are very easily influenced. Like, it's a bad combo. It's a bad combo. And then people like me who are willing to stand up and say, listen, I've been sitting in the back observing and taking notes because I'm a very scientific person. And I put that above all things else. And I practice the scientific method. So I make sure that I'm really doing the research, collecting the data, analyzing the information. And before I tell you what my fucking hypothesis was, I make sure I have a real strong conclusion. Whether or not it becomes what it becomes is up to everyone else. But until someone can compare notes or even run the same kind of experiments that I have ethically, then I'm having a hard time hearing it. And what makes mine ethical? Because they were on myself. And why is that? Because unethical experiments on other human beings lead to things like Ted Krasinski. The Unabomber was an unsuspecting, unwilling, involuntary victim of a case study on LSD administered by people who worked with Ram Dass for his spiritual awakening at Harvard University. The Unabomber. You don't believe me? Look at the fuck up. That's what happens when you conduct unlawful, unconsensual experiments. Yeah, I didn't either until recently. It's pretty crazy. It's pretty fucking crazy. He was a student at fucking Harvard who was taking a psychology course for these fools. Hi. And that seems like not a nice. What are you doing? Who are you spraying with holy water here? No. Thanks, Dave. Um Yeah, he was a student. He was like 18 years old, and they were giving him an obscene amount. I think it was maybe psilocybin and not LSD, right? Because they were experimenting heavily with it at the time. Like Harvard conducted psychology school in Harvard. Like these professors were new to psilocybin. It should have been, but this was the 1950s, bro. This was literally the 1950s. Yeah, and then they got busted. A bunch of them got fired, but it was all under wraps, and he tried to speak out against them, and they gaslit him. And he went fucking crazy and ended up bombing people. Yeah, yeah, exactly, exactly. Bunch of white men who couldn't be told no. Bunch of white men who figured they could do whatever the fuck they want. Bunch of white men who didn't give a fuck about the well-being of other people or how it affected them. And then he ended up killing a bunch of people, and everyone's like, wow, what an evil bastard. Yeah, it was pretty evil what the fuck they did to that kid. And the fact that he wasn't the only one and we don't know the outcome of the rest of them, arguably more terrifying. Because once more, they did not consensually take the drugs they were given. Unethical. Unethical. That's why I barely use my magic. I'm like, blessings, that's it. Healing and blessings, that's it. I would never, because of why I would never. And if I do have to do something extreme, I got to put myself on that line, on the other end of that rope, and hope I measure up and my heart is lighter than theirs in that moment. Like, it's fucked up, but it's true. That's how serious something has to be to me. That's how much I have to know that someone has done wrong to enough people to put myself on that chopping block, because I am never gonna pit two people up against each other ever. I'm gonna put myself up there. And some of y'all are on a spiritual path and know what I'm fucking talking about. And some of y'all don't. And if you don't, that's why this is not a good road. Exactly. 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 And beyond experiment, beyond bored and lazy, again, it's about sacrifice, it's about magic, it's about needing those things to level up. Guess what? I leveled up. Listen, my pure of heart dedication, hard work, time, and attention over these past few decades did get me very far. But the willingness to sacrifice myself is what catapulted me as quickly as it did to where I was doing this and everyone could see it. And then one day I did this. And it hasn't even really hit in the 3D. People are still like confused by me. I'm still surrounded by the wrong people. I'm still not really well received. Not very popular. But yo, neither was Jesus. They chose Barabbas. Okay, yeah, shocker. Y'all learned nothing over 2,000 years. Interesting you would repeat that book so many times and still not get the fucking point. But okay, you make your choice. You lie in your bed. You do what you do. Yeah, go ahead. And where do I get the confidence to say these things or feel this way? Other than God tells me. There's no way my readings can be this spot on and accurate for everyone else. I mean, just could never know anything about myself. Fake. False. So it's very hard to try to humbly accept that kind of punch title, whatever you call it. It's not really a title to say these things about myself, but it does carry its weight. Everybody's goals are different. How is this like an over 4 hour stream? And the lack of lags, lack of glitching. Whoever was trying to fuck with me really has kind of dropped off a lot more than they were. So thank you for whatever it was that you got rid of. I almost said her. Sounds kind of fucked up. Don't know who her is, but don't need her on here. That's for sure. Since we're at 4 hours and 20 minutes on the stream, I figured I'd pack a bowl on to see if this is even cached. Can't tell in the green lighting. And I packed it with some really fine weed. We'll get back to the cards too. I cannot believe we're like over. Cheers to 4 hours and 20 minutes, y'all. With 420 followers too. This is so fucking cute. Good morning. Good morning. Oh, I forgot also. So we do have to finish Be Here Now. And I really like we got to this point in the cookbook where it's like yoga and I was gonna try to do the yoga and then I was like, dude, I don't have the energy to set up a yoga space for the stream. But I am supposed to be going to do some yoga this week, which is nice because that's not something I do often or ever. Which seems weird because you would think that's my lane, but it's not. I'd prefer to work out and build muscle and play around with my body and weights. I think it's because I'm a dancer, so my stretching is very acrobatic. Um, and I've been moving a lot lately. I'm very into dance and stuff. I've never really been about yoga. I'm always willing to try things again and again and again, especially if I know it's good for me. You know, absolutely. I've never been an exotic dancer, although I've always practiced. I used to buy stilettos, but then yeah, I did dance from the time I was 4 until the time I was, I want to say like 12, and then my dance teacher quit or moved or something, and I stopped doing it. No, I was probably closer to, I think I was maybe 14. I think it was from like basically from the time I was 4 until I was like in 8th grade, and I stopped once I was in high school. I was like, this really isn't my thing. And I played sports too, so I'm very acrobatic and very athletic, and people just assume I'm not because I'm nerdy. And the PMDD or just like general PMS symptoms will make me more uncoordinated than I am, where you get that bloated effect from your period, where you're more inclined to drop something if you don't really have full sensory of your fingertips because you're bloated everywhere, or you don't realize how much space you have, so you might knock something over and then you're seen as clumsy. But it's like, dude, I have an extra layer of water weight. Like I didn't even realize I was there, like I didn't even know I was there. What? Like, so what card is this? Law of cause and effect. Yeah. And I just dance. Like, I just dance now. I dance when there's music, I dance when there's not music, I dance when I'm tired, I dance when I'm awake. I dance when I want to move, I dance when I want to be still because, it's good to dance. I dance when I don't know what else to do, I dance when I have anxiety, I dance when I cry, I dance when I sing, I dance when I walk, I dance when I dream, I dance when I fucking do everything. I dance when I'm you know? I'm a dancer, I'm a dancer, I'm a dancer, I'm a dancer. You know that song? They say a dancer it's high in a field like a rhythm. Damn, I really don't know the words to like most Animal Collective songs. It's pretty fucking funny to me. No more missing you while I'm gone. Ballroom dance sounds cool. I did tumble as a kid. That's like gymnastics. And then ballet was like the first dance, and then I chose tap. And at one point, I think I did. I feel like I did one other dance. I was doing three at one point, but it was just maybe ballet. I never did lyrical. I never did like jazz. I don't. Maybe I did jazz, but no, I never had jazz shoes. I may have almost started point and then opted out or something. It was like intermediate, I think, where I like leveled up in ballet, and that was around the time I stopped doing it. You know? Yeah, yeah, Tumble was great, which was like little kid gymnastics. I loved that, but I never pursued gymnastics because I just never felt confident in my athletic skills until I got much older and was like, man, I've had years of training. I can do a lot. Like I actually, yeah, love being fit. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I love being active. It's crazy. Everyone just like, when I was growing up, I was very resilient to things and participating and like also was dealing with trauma and PMDD, right? And PTSD and stuff. So like it's not entirely my fault as a child. It's totally in my hands as an adult. So as an adult, I'm like, dude, I'm just gonna be who I want to be. And if people don't like it or think they can just like traumatize me into being a different way, I'm gonna cut them off, remove them from my life, and never speak to them again. But that's it. So if that's you, so sorry. Make you feel that way. Yeah, right. And now I'm like, wow, I love singing, performing, and hooping even. Like I pulled my hula hoop out because it's like I always forget it's hard to I don't just lug it around, Um and it's nice to be able to go to the park and hoop and stuff, but then when I'm at the park I just want to run through the trail, hike it. Wild. I get wild. Even when I'm fucking babysitting and nannying and stuff, I'm like, let's go to the fucking park. Who's trying to go to the park? And then we just be running around and fucking jumping off stuff and going for walks. Like, I love it. I love it. And I just hated playing sports so much. But I honestly think that I hated being around the people that I had to play with. Like, I don't think I hated what I was doing as much as I just hated everyone, and it's because I was a little fucking weirdo who could fucking talk to dead people and took prayer a little bit way too seriously. Yeah. Imagine being a holy man, but you're like 6 years old and you just wanna fit in with the other girls, but you fucking don't. So you befriend a doll because you just talk to dead people all the time, so, like, the dead people can just pretend to be the doll, and you don't really know any different because Toy Story is your favorite movie anyways, so what difference does it really make? Jesus is on the cross, and they tell you to talk to that guy, so what's the difference if I talk to this doll or that doll? They all talk back. Okay, well, it wasn't that comprehensible in my childhood mind, but in retrospect, it's very obvious now. Yeah, of course. And we see its divinity and its purpose. Mm. Because it kept me on that certain path all that time because I always had assurance of feeling like there was a physical object reality to confirm those beliefs that I had in religion, that I had in myself, that I had in the world around me, that I had in the world within me. And that is a beautiful thing. It can also be dangerous. But I managed. Right. My cousin was like that. And I love that everybody has their thing. Skate dancing. I missed a few of your messages when I was packing them. Skate, like ice skate or what? Or roller skate? I don't know. I only went to skating parties, which is cool. Penguin costume. That's it. I love costumes, but not mascot costumes. My cousin was always very in tune with the nature. Nice. I love roller skating. I did not as a kid. I liked rollerblading as a kid, but I love roller skating now. I want a pair of roller skates so bad. I just like cannot reason with it because I have carpet and it's just silly. It's not in the budget right now to just frivolously buy some fucking roller skates that I might be able to use in a small space. It seems, like it's not a priority, but would be so fun. so, um, I always talked to the trees. I think everybody's got their elements, right? And I'm an earth sign and she's a water sign that I'm referring to, but she always talked to the wind. And she always loved Pocahontas, the movie, obviously not like the real version, but um because of that song. And she always connected to that. And I never felt like so connected to it. I liked it, but I never felt like so connected to it. So I feel like everybody's got their element. Like she's an airbender and I'm an earthbender or whatever. You know what I mean? Like it's pretty beautiful because we were young at the time that we felt those ways. And I have always felt like I could talk to the trees. But the wind maybe would provide confirmation for me, but she always felt like, in her younger, maybe less educated on the subject, in days would feel like she could control the wind, right? And I respect that because in a way you probably can. Like the wind is big, it can be anywhere you are and just become in a moment. So like yeah, I think people can control the wind and she probably if she hasn't really practiced it in a while, she probably still could. You know what I'm saying? Just like the trees will flutter for me, but I don't ask them to do anything, so they talk to me instead. And sometimes they'll bend, but they know only if I will break, they will bend, you know. And otherwise, we have a good symbiotic relationship. So pretty cute. Love that. Yeah. Oh my god, me too. I have seen it fucking thunderstorm pour rain in Arizona, in New Mexico, in Colorado, which sounds like it does it a lot, but it doesn't. They had rain the past recent, but they have a rain season. But you have to understand, like, casual rain doesn't really happen and rain outside in the rain season because with the mountains, the clouds get very broken up, and in the desert, they just don't get a lot of rain. I was on the road once and it rained every city I went to, but I literally went from the Midwest to Southwest. I've seen it storm in LA, just visiting, first time. Saw it rain in LA, first time I was ever there. How bizarre that is. Literally bizarre. Literally bizarre. I'm like the harbinger of death, but also that means that I bring life to everything. Because the thing is, if I am the harbinger of death, let's break this down for me, okay? Who's asking this? Who's asking this? Because why did they just switch to say, break this down from me? Who is for me? Who's saying this? Who's trying to understand who I am? I don't understand that. Who are you? Okay? These lurkers been lurking for hours and hours and hours. Isn't that so funny? Because they wake up now. They're starting to wake up now. They're like, okay, it's crazy. There's like a different crowd went to sleep, the next crowd wake up, and it's just like, what are you even doing? Like, what are you even watching? What even is it? Okay, so me too. I was so morbid as a kid. I was so obsessed with that. I remember. I don't know what I was watching because I didn't have cable television. Okay, my grandma did, so I knew all the shows and I could catch up. We went there after school most days, but on the weekends and the evenings, and then actually, growing up, I didn't go to my grandma. And the thing of it, I was at home, you know what I'm saying? So it's like a lot, but like I knew we lived right. I didn't even think about that. So I watched a lot of non-cable television. So a lot of people don't remember like I don't know what I watched. Like there was a show that was like MTV Cribs, but it was like less famous people and it was called like Living Large or something. But if I try to look up the show, it literally does not exist. And it's like I know I watched it on like the UPN or something. But it wasn't even I don't even know. It was like 2 in the afternoon on a Saturday on non-cable television. Nobody was watching TV at the time, but it would be like a fucking shitty day out or for some reason, like, I can't go outside, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how else to explain, like, a weird phenomenon in my brain, but I remember watching something that was, like, probably akin to Ripley's Believe It or Not because I loved that show growing up, but this was, like it was a longer special than that, and I don't think she set a record, so it wasn't Ripley's. Like, I'm telling you, there was this weird off-brand TV, I swear to God, on non-cable television networks. If y'all know, you know, but this is, like I'm talking in the '90s. And I was really young in the '90s, and I have a photographic memory, so it's like, wow, there's no crowd for that. There's no crowd for that. Anybody who was old enough to remember TV in the '90s doesn't, and anyone else who watched TV in the '90s isn't old enough to have memories. So how the fuck photographic memory? We can't help you here. If Google can't help you, we can't help you. I get that. Um, but yeah, there was one news report that freaked me out because somebody like killed these old people, and I was like, "Oh my god, it's so tragic," and that scarred me for life. I was probably like 8, and there was like a lamp on in the room, but it felt very dark. And this woman, right, on this not the knockoff Ripley's Believe It or Not show. That's what this show is. Believe it or not. No, this is definitely fact or fiction, right? No, this is like the Twilight Zone. No, come on. It's the Illy Show, beach. Listen, it's because I'm so funny. Okay. So, she was talking about being obsessed with death. She was dressed to the nines. She was wearing like this purple corset and like THC type look. And I don't mean weed, it's Tiny Hat Club. I don't know if it's like a secret I don't know. It's like a fucking old festy thing. And she had like a husband who was pretty goth, like Laszlo meets that senpai guy. From what I remember, because again, it was some bit of TV I watched in the late '90s, early 2000s that I can just recall. For what reason? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why I have observed and absorbed everything I've ever witnessed and experienced. Trust me, it does get old. It does get annoying. And it takes a lot of fucking drugs and or alcohol and or trauma to get me to block stuff out because it's very rare for me to not remember stuff, fucked up or not. Well, you know that's what the Lions Gate is, right? We'll get into that too. So this woman was just talking about like she was obsessed with death. Their whole house was decorated with death. They had a like morbidity museum. She like worked and they had like ropes. Like she was just like telling like showing people her personal collection of like dead things, and she was like excited to die, and their whole wedding was dead themed. And I was just it was just like this thing went off. And like a sigh of relief, a gasp of like fresh air almost. See, like I was so young. I was probably like, I feel like I was 8, 7 or 8. See these women talking about death like that, where the Catholic Church is very morbid, but nobody addresses it. You know, they act like they're not being morbid by worshiping somebody's dead body and the way he was murdered more than his life and the way he lived isn't morbid. And they just like sing over it and be like, oh God, angels, Jesus, love, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, what is that doing there? What is the torture porn for? This is weird. Like, it's weird, right? You guys realize this is weird. And I don't know if that's all Christians do that or if it's just Catholics. I think it's just Catholics. Where the image of Jesus they choose is him naked in a loincloth with a stab wound, bleeding at the head, crown chakra. on the cross. Like, it's overwhelming. Like, that in and of itself is overwhelming. And then you add on all the ritualistic shit they do. Let's not even get into it. So, like, you have to understand, like, that's what we was up to. So when I saw this woman talk about freely, she was so intrigued by death and interested in death and devoted her life to death. I felt like, oh my God, someone who gets it. Like, I felt so less afraid in that moment to see her. Right, right, right. I didn't talk about it, but she made me feel comfortable with it. I became very curious after that. She was my awakening. She was my awakening, you know? Probably some vampires doing it was that reality television bit. That's why no one remembers what the fuck I'm talking about. It was just Naja and Laszlo being like, and then we're gonna glamour the whole fucking TV like they did in that one episode in season 3. But it doesn't work on me, so I'm just like, oh, that's weird. I love that though. I like wish that was a joke, but it's like so on brand for everything in life. That's adorable. Um, yeah, yeah, I bet. Me and my ex had a plan. I was like, "Yo, if somebody offered, would you do it?" And he's like, "Absolutely." And I was like, "Cool. Good to know." You know, I'd be like, "I'm down for that. I guess I'd be down for the ride." You know, you were down. I guess I'd be down. I don't know if I go in, but we broke up, so thank God we didn't become vampires first. It's like a crazy thought, you know. Um, um, yeah. So, gosh, I think at this point, we're just testing how long the stream will cooperate. Isn't it nuts that over the past how long? It's just been feedback frequency, fucked up, lagging, glitching, disconnecting, not connecting at all, audio issues, and tonight we were almost 5 hours in. Flawless victory. Because Mortal Kombat is easily this is my favorite. Okay. Definitely helps me understand and digest the way I perceive reality and has been a major influence in my religious beliefs for sure. I've been playing Mortal Kombat about as long as I have been going to church, and they are very similar to me. And I will admit that playing the game itself is not church, but watching the movie, the live action 1997 Mortal Kombat Annihilation is the second one. The first one is just no, it's a more no. The third one? No. What is that movie called? You know the one. That changed me. That shaped me. That was ah, yes, that was the first all-encompassing religious experience that I had witnessed being a young Catholic Christian. Having just been playing a video game and liking the characters and being young, curious bisexual and being like, well, Jax is really hot, but so is Sonya. Like, okay. So, these ninja ladies, but these ninja fella, it was right. But the movie itself was like multiculturalism, melting pot, omnipresence, a multifaceted religious experience because they do talk about different realms. It was like my first introduction to the idea that there was something outside of this planet or this realm because I was in Catholic school. I knew about like aliens, extraterrestrials from my Lisa Frank folders and like the general X Files vibes of the 90s, but like not so in depth that anybody would talk about it. We weren't allowed to talk about stuff like that in school. We weren't allowed to like wear whatever we wanted and express that we were interested in that stuff. Like I went to Catholic school. It was parochial. Like I wore a uniform every day, polo and everything. So this was all my own, right? All my own. That was never an option. So It just is what it is, and it 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 is what it is. So you miss out, but you also gain a lot. Yeah. Um, I wanna walk like you, talk like you. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Said the Jungle Book. Who the fuck feels like that? Did we not discuss this at length? Where it's like you think you do, but I gave myself these stab wounds. You have no idea. But putting yourself up there is a lot, but to actually go through with it is another thing. And if you lose, you lose. I just happen to win against a lot of people. A lot of people chose me. And I don't mean like God chose me. God chose me, like chosen one. Right? 444 on the clock, 4 hours and 44 minutes. God chose me. But a lot of people chose me, and when people choose you, that's not good. It's like they chose to sacrifice me. They chose to put me on the block against them, and they said, "Who do you want to put on the block to represent you?" I said, "Well, me, of course. What do you mean?" They're like, "What? You've been put on the block by other people." Somebody said, "I'm willing to sacrifice this person, me, from my life and take their life if they lose." For. Right? That's part of what Lionsgate is about. We'll get into that. And so they came to me and said, "Who do you put on there?" And then I saw death come to me and say, "Well, a lot of these people wronged you." I said, "How many?" "I'll show you." You know? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And I thought, wow, that's pretty bad, but I must have been a pretty bad person to deserve all that. And it's a hard cross to bear because it's one that most people are like, "Oh, don't go there. You're pitying yourself. You just want sympathy." Da 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 da. You can see it that way, but in the moment, that was very challenging. I had to make that decision. It's like when you choose the train where there's someone on this track that you love, but there's like 70 people on this one that you could save. What do? I stopped the train and said, "I'll get on. Fuckers, let them go." What am I going to do? Keep running from that? No. I did choose myself. I have the scars to prove it. That's a hard thing to do. Hard thing to do. It was in no way was it noble. In no way was it righteous. In no way is it either of those things now. The reason it comes up now is because I did that. But I was unaware of what was even happening. And while it was being explained to me, I kept choosing that. And they're like, "Are you sure? Are you sure? Look at all these options." I said, "Okay, well, I guess because they're older, or I guess if you think I should choose that, or you think that they really deserve it, or you think, but I kept coming back to the point where it's not really in my hands. The only life in my hands is mine. So at the end of the day, even if you could convince me, yes, they probably deserve it more than me. Sure, I'm sure they do. I still would rather jump than sacrifice someone else. It's just it's I tried to find it in my heart, it wasn't there. I tried to fucking literally stab it out of my heart, it wasn't there. And people still put me on their block. And hey, I'm learning to understand to let people go and let people see that they have sacrificed me. I let God handle it. God handles me. So let's talk Lionsgate. And you're like, whoa, drastic change. Not as drastic as you might think, babe. Oh, readings are in mid progress. We're like, this is like a pause. This is part of the reading. This is like, yeah, we're in the midst of the reading. Cards are on the table. These are the gods and goddesses and Jesus. So it's all coming in. Tell y'all a little something, something about this bitch. Okay. Thank you. I enjoy your company. Sookie Stackhouse, reporting for duty. Jason Stackhouse, also here, being corny. How you doing? If you've seen True Blood, you would know I really nailed that joke, and it's so hot and so horny. Okay, I love that. Um, Something is blocking you from universal abundance. It's universal truth. Truth is, it's you blocking yourself from your abundance, refusing your own truth. Okay. If you weren't listening to what I was saying in the past 20 minutes, you probably missed something very important about the truth is. But anyway, it's a lot faster, a lot easier, a lot quicker to receive your manifestations and the things you want and more direct and to live life. And if you aren't doing as I've done with the self sacrifice, my magic became stronger. I'm a lot more powerful. I am insanely gifted and golden and God's child and ascended into like this almost like psychotic levels of spirituality very, very quickly. You have no idea. I know it was a life of servitude, but I'm telling you that it's like you think it's cool, but then what do you do in your everyday life? It's you seem like you're preaching to people all the time, and it's like I'm sorry if you just you had your shit together, and it's not like I do fully, nobody does, but if you could separate the person I am in front of you and appreciate the job that I do and understand that there's no way to stop it from happening. Okay, well, I just took the last hour. That's what I'm saying. If you weren't really paying attention, then you never get the answer, or you have to watch the replay. But I'm just saying, I wouldn't recommend it. It was really hard. And it's like it's hard for me in my, again, regular life where it's just like you don't really wanna be that person all the time, you wanna be able to just be a person. But then, like, what do you even do with it? Because I've never used it to, like, get anything for it, you know? And I was like, "Oh, I guess I would go for this one thing." And it's like, "Okay, can't have that." I'm like, I actually don't even know what else because it was like, oh, I guess if I could have anything, it would be like this stuff. And then this stuff was like, you can't have us. And I was like, oh, you're right. I should go where I don't know. Fuck it. Who cares? Um, Big like a Rolling Stone vibes, right? Um, because I don't really fit in anywhere either. That's what I'm saying. I never recommended it in the first place. And I don't think, well, here's the thing. It's hard to drain me. I think that's the whole thing. Is it's so goddamn hard to drain me. It's easy to get me off my filter when I didn't know. But man, it's hard. And that's problematic in its own way because vampires are real to some degree, to some extent, in some variety, right? Yeah. Um, no, I have a very different experience with it, as I say. I just never ask for anything. This is what it comes back to. It's like when I know, okay, when I know that I can just, I do it for people all the time. I wave my finger and they get what they want. It's very bizarre, but if they're good to me and I just don't even do anything with intent, I just have it. And I'll say something for them, this hear what they want and they get it. And it's just for an exchange for them being good to me, really. So I'm good to me too. So I know all I have to do is But it sort of compromises my morals and makes me question everything because it's like, well, isn't that cheating? But then it's like everybody's cheating and people do their way, way more intense spells and da 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 da. But it's like, but I'm here for the people, and it's piety is pity or poverty even, and it's like the woes of having that. Yeah, yeah. Well, I have the healing hand, so I don't really have to care for people to get them to care for themselves. It's just crazy. They just, so when it comes to my life, where I'm like, I don't touch it because it's just, I'll get what I deserve. But I'm giving people what they deserve, and I won't even give that for myself. Why do I think I don't deserve it when I've done nothing but help people and survive the chopping block? So it's interesting times for me because it's transitional where I'm like, yeah, you're right. And I've been vague where I'm like, I just want everything for the greatest higher good and I just want what's best for everyone and da 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 da. And it's like, cool. Oh shit, was I not included in everyone? Damn. Okay, but everyone else is good. All right, good, good, good. No, that's good to know. Did any of you? No, no. Okay, no, no, no. I was looking out for everybody, and then okay, no, no, no. I hear you. I hear you. I got you. So we'll see. We'll see. So the Lions Gate. We kind of touched on this earlier, but I feel like we have a totally different crowd now. Is today 8/8. Okay, so it's Leo season. Leo the Lion, ruler of the heart and sacral chakra. Fire, fixed, masculine. Okay, here we go. Lions Gate is the Star of Osiris lining up with the pyramids in Egypt. I think the pyramids of Giza. I feel like it's the pyramids of Giza for some reason, and essentially opening a portal. And whether or not that was an intentional thing, could have been Stargate situation, could have been extraterrestrials. A lot of people will tell you ancient Egypt was fucking with some extraterrestrials. That's why they had this very, very obvious and strange sort of technology that you didn't see in other parts of the world, but saw the same kind of replications in the way that we had pyramids in multiple places without any of them having contact, but they perhaps did based on the structures they were building. Okay, this is like theorized by some archaeologists that are accused of being pseudo archaeologists when in reality they're archaeologists with archaeologist degrees that study archaeology and go do archaeology and come up with these archaeological findings. And they're called pseudo because they don't follow the common indoctrination of what we think happened. Okay, so that's interesting. But that's sweet to have someone to take care of you. Yeah, they're very spiritually aware. Very spiritually aware. So whether or not they had communication across the world could have been proof in the pyramids, right? Either way, they built these, and so on 8/8 is supposed to be that Star of Osiris aligns with the pyramids of Giza, and a portal opens, and it essentially works as a wishing well. And the reason that some of these things are relevant to what we're talking about now and what it is, right? That's no, I don't know what we were talking about. Osiris is the god of the dead. So he's the one who waited at the gates to judge people in their hearts and how much their hearts weighed of a feather of coal and where you would go in the afterlife. And then he passed that on to Anubis. And now it is Anubis who waits at the gate. Okay. And um right. It was Osiris gave Anubis the job. They judge you at death. They're the keeper of the gates. So Osiris was the OG, and then Anubis was born and lived and died, and Osiris is like, "Yo, you want my job?" And he was like, sure. And he's like, sucker, you gonna do this for eternity, bitch. And he's like, damn, that was a good one, Osiris. And he's like, I know. Catch you later. And now Anubis is like, yo. And I'm like, yo. And he's like, ha ha. And I'm like, dude, I'm not even dead yet. And he's like, I know. It's gonna be exhausting. And that's sort of why I'm the harbinger of death and the bringer of life. Because when you work with the dead, you know what is next. You can see it. And so you say, hey, death's were to come to you, the harbinger, the messenger, to say, hey, next one's death. You choose life. You choose me right now. Choose life. Because next is death. I am not the message of death itself. I do not decide when people die. I don't truly know when people die. Right? I am the harbinger of death because I announce when death is on its way. Death will give you its own ultimatum and its own contemplation. I am like, hey, if you can do this now, right now in your face, right now, who I am in this moment, that's great. If you cannot, if you reject me, then you will have to face death itself. Whether it is in your loved ones, in a near death experience, in an ultimatum, in a vision, in a dream, like McScrooge, you know? Right, right, right. So I am the one who comes before death comes to you. But when death comes to you, it's not that you die, it's that you face your own mortality, right? That there's warnings in life. And so I am there to say, hey, you know who's next, right? To come talk to you before I go. Do you want to change your life? And you say no. I'm like, all right, well, I can't stop him from coming at you. All I can do is help you change and see what you have now in his life and appreciate it more in the moment so that he don't want to come knocking at your door because you're acting like you don't want to be here anymore. And I see it and sense it and know it in people even if they don't show me that or tell me that. It's pretty wild, the experience. Part of being a holy man. So after all the ads, 2 minutes. That's why I was kind of finishing this up. And someone's very intrigued by this whole thing. It's really weird how many lurkers we have at this hour and have had. And it's like I'm just spilling all my secrets, but it's like good luck imitating or copying me. It just never works and always backfires. So I would stop doing it if I were y'all, but y'all don't. And that's all right. I'm patient. Patient. Kind. Hands off. Right? Stand up. Fight when I need to. And it's usually for others. I don't know why. So this portal opens. It's a wishing well. But who are you wishing to? Keepers of the gates. The dead themselves. If you don't square up with the dead, if you don't make right your amends, if you don't, honor them, they're not going to have the best things to say about you, yeah? You learn nothing from your experiences interacting with them. You learn nothing. They're going to know that. Anubis is going to know that. Osiris is going to know that. And so when that fucking gate opens up, when that wishing well, that portal that everybody's talking about opens up, who were you when you were judged? Who were you when you were judged? Who were you when put on the spot? And who put you on the block? Who did you put on the block? What were you willing to sacrifice for what you wanted? And were you worthy of it? Did you show honor? Show humility? Did you show kindness? Did you show patience? Did you show, you know, the dedication you had to that resolve? We'll see. Or it is, or we've seen. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Some things take time. Sure, sure, sure. Still Leo season. We gotta roll the ads. We'll be back in 3 minutes. With your feet on the air and your head on the ground. Fried chicken spinning, yeah. Your head will collapse when there's nothing in it, and you ask yourself, where is my mind? Where is my mind? Oh, where is my mind? Way out in the water, simply swimming. Okay. Dude, it's late as fuck, but I honestly, like I said, at this point I'm just testing the stream. I cannot believe we've had zero issues or interruptions for 5 straight fucking hours, and I can't believe I haven't taken more than a 5 minute break the entire time. This is hard work. I talked to a girl for 20 minutes and asked her, I gave her a list of names and wanted her initial visceral intuitive reaction, and she told me she was exhausted from that. like just not it. You know what I mean? Not it. This is it speaks to my ability, not down on hers. You get what I'm saying? I met a woman who was probably twice my age. It was like we got a deck of tarot cards before I was ever even a thought. When my parents were still children. And she said, "What'd you start with?" I said, "The Thoth deck." She went, "What are you doing now?" And I was like, "Well, this is the first booklet I'm reading." And she goes, "Wow, oh, read." And she's like, "I used the Rider Waite. I got a really cool deck. The first one she was gifted, and she's like, I fucked it up. They got destroyed, and I'm back to the Rider Waite." Crazy. She couldn't believe where I started. That's what I've been saying. And I didn't get into tarot until I was like 20 years old. But it was like I was already very deep in my religious practices and principles, right? So it came naturally to me, and it was a very natural progression. And being Catholic, it was like, of course, you're gonna go towards the Egyptian necromancy, dead stuff, basically. Not being Christian, but being Catholic. So these cards, okay? You see some stuff under here. We've got commitment, we've law of karma, law of limitations, right? But there's something blocking it. So before we reveal what's blocking this, let's look at what it is. Commitment is like you're ready. It's present. It's there. This is what you're committing to. And here's the thing about the law of karma is we like to think of karma being served in like this negative way of like, oh, they'll get theirs, they'll get their karma. But sometimes we have to realize that karma can be very joyful too. And you also experience good karma. That's like the whole point of My Name is Earl, if you need a refresher. He's like, I did a lot of bad things. Now I'm going to do some good things because I need better karma. Like, I didn't deserve this karma of winning this lottery ticket. So I am actually just going to make up for all the terrible things I did. Right? I'm so love the Earl arcs in my life. So karma, sometimes, your commitment is your karma. But law of limitation, just remember that there are limits in life for a reason. There's limits in place for a reason. A lot of times our limitations are placed on by other people or other facets of society that are beyond our control. There are things that, we can manifest, but we're not colonialists about it, like there are limitations. Cause and effect. Part of the limitations is just simply what might happen if you do. So what's blocking you from experiencing this? Your guardian fucking angels. Your guardian angels. Universal freedom. Being hidden. Universal spirituality. Being hidden. Freedom of spirituality. So that's universal balance. Wait for things to come into balance. Again, if you're dealing with romantic endeavors, it's really on your and it's really on your mind. Wait until Labor Day. But just know that people are showing their worst selves in relationships. They're showing you as bad as it gets right now. They are fucking being their regressed old selves who they have been in past relationships. And if you can deal with them at their worst, then wait until you see their best before you agree to anything, or they'll continue to serve you bad. Venus in retrograde until September 3rd. That's why I'm telling people Labor Day. Give it a couple days and then you really know. You'll know. You'll know. What are they over? What are they still working on? Keep getting this feeling. Okay. Inner vision. Be very clear in your visions. Libra. Oh my God, tell me you're not dealing with a Libra. Law of cause and effect. Oh no. If you are dealing with a Libra, universal spirituality, you got the wrong bitch. The readings were not good. It was so awkward and it was very awkward. Oh, no. If you're dealing with a Libra, just drop it. Literally. Universal balance. It'll all come into balance, and you're being initiated into what you've already been asking for. And just know that whatever you're manifesting now will happen tenfold. Whatever you're wishing for will happen. Law of karma. It'll all get served up once again, good or bad. And this is for your greatest evolution. You have to let the Virgo go. You're the Virgo. Okay. Okay. Good. 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 Commitment, though. Why does commitment keep coming up? Does he want a commitment? Unity. Something about you wants to come together, but you don't know what it is. Universal truth. It's your guardian angel. He is your guardian angel. Foundation is being built. Sagittarius, probably season. Could be a Gemini you're dealing with, the ex that you think you're not over, but law of attraction and law of limitation. You have to make sure that what you attracted so long ago is what you attract now, instead of just trying to fit the person into where you are. Initiation happening now. Lots of cards fell. Okay. The only card that's face up is Universal Wisdom. Take my advice. You can unlock these things. Law of life is you have to live it. Law of transmutation, you learn to become an alchemist. Universal love, you understand love as a language and as a frequency, a feeling, and a vibration rather than a thing that happens between two people wherein is restricted to some type of specific relationship. And Cancer. Oh, I said you not, girl. I think he's good for you. Sorry. I don't know why no one else is speaking on this reading. Trinity. Manifest it tenfold, baby. Universal love and Cancer again, golden rule and Trinity. Make sure what you wish for is what you want. Make sure what you wish for is what you want. Law of karma and Cancer. Yeah, that's so nuts. This is your payout. Healer within. The last steps. Like, what? Okay. Hey, by all means. All right. What else is blocking you? Universal forgiveness. You're not ready to forgive the situation or whatever happened between y'all. Threshold. You're on the breakthrough of something really important. Guardian angel. You are being protected by angels. And this is technically still a general reading, but nobody else is chatting with me. So y'all are probably silently relating and being like, but if this is her reading, no, it's yours too. There's only 5 of you and there's nothing else coming up. Inner vision. Keep focused at it. Law of continuity. What you allow to continue will, but what you continue to do will continue. Law of free will. Once again, everybody's free to make their own choices. Pisces energy, Pisces sun or moon, and universal compassion. Show compassion where you can show love. Yes, love again. Golden rule and Trinity. Inner vision and guardian angel. Your guardian angels are showing you your intervision. They're not protecting you from anything. They're trying to show you that vision in your head that you can't seem to shake and you don't know what it is about this, that, and the other, and you just can't get this out of your mind. That is your guardian angels trying to show you something, right? That's what that is. Law of karma. I don't know why those 2 cards keep coming up. Could be something that happened in Cancer season, a Scorpio, and Trinity. There's that. It depends on what it is, I guess. I think we're done with these. Oh, cause and effect, universal freedom, Virgo, golden rule. Initiation, miracle, universal healing. Scorpio, threshold. Leo, Scorpio, Cancer, wisdom, harmony, laughter, passion, healer, and yeah. Duality, landing on the left. Something about this universal healing is fine, 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 fine. I can tell today will be a better day. We all needed an extra weekend day, I guess. Today. Quiet rain. Law of attraction. It'll be okay. Lionsgate. Mind your thoughts today. Make them very positive. Universal balance and love frequency. Whatever kind of frequency you admit is the life that's going to come into balance for you yet. You know? Make sure you're on a frequency that you want to be on. One of light and love, and maybe you can't really see it, and maybe you fucked up, Aries. Who knows, you know? Do your best. Let go and let God, you know? But not too much. Take a stand for yourself, too, for your spirit. We'll save the mystery deck for later. Capricorn at the bottom of the deck. Capricorn and Aries. And Leo. Aquarius. Cancer. Leo. Hawk. Universal truth. The other within. Yeah, so Leo season, we're probably about halfway done now. It ends around August 23rd. And it's going to continue to reveal a lot to us. And it's going to continue to feel like the nostalgic vibes, again, like the end of summer approaching. Kind of like that post-apocalyptic feeling because Cancer season's so murky and emotional. It's like the water's clearing, but it's also like all this time we wasted trying to figure out things that never mattered in the first place, just to see how much time we wasted with things that do. So Here in Games Without Frontiers. Yeah, it's been a minute since I've been in the seat, so it's hard to put the cards away. And then, like, also the psychic energy from it has been very seemingly accurate. So the cards are like, we can keep going because everybody's staring in awe. This handful of lurkers, our friend here, law of attraction, healing within, and Taurus. That's me. I'm a Taurus. Maybe you're a Taurus moon. Initiation and Libra, dude. Yeah, Libra season. The harvest. Foundation. Oh, my head. I hate that feeling. Leave me alone. Shut up. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Law of cause and effect. The cause is being psychic. The effect is that it's annoying. Great. 5.5 hours, though. Not bad. Casual. I had a low-key day. I rested most of the day. Got a little bit done. More chore, physical stuff than any mentally taxing things, and that's why I could do this, I think. But also I did it because the stream allowed me to. It was the first time I've been allowed to do it. Interesting. But I think I'm gonna go. It's odd, there's 6 of you. This is nuts. What are y'all doing? Thanks for being here. We just hang out for 5 hours? Okay. It's weird how I don't know who any of you are. It's sad for me even that I would spend this much time with a bunch of strangers. But like it's also appreciated. Yeah, for sure. Keep me in mind when you want to, you know, follow, subscribe, buy, book, listen, write, to review, read some things, you know, anywhere, anytime, on anything, right? Because like I am wicked awesome and super talented, gorgeous goddess. Dudes just come on here to wank off even. It's pretty crazy because it's like, did I do something suggestive? No, but you could just show some actual physical support instead of just saying it and using me for everything I'm worth because I'm willing to put it out there as my teachings for free. You can show the love back to me, actually. Crazy concept, I know. Especially for the silent lurkers who did absolutely nothing but drag the stream down. JK. LOL. Love you guys. Just saying. God is saying at this point, you're really not gonna do right by her. You're really not gonna do that for her. You really okay? Yeah. Let go and let God, baby. We'll check in later. Good luck today. Mind your thoughts, make them positive. Know that everything you're doing, you're manifesting. Huh? Do better this time. Next time, every time. So, amen. God bless. Love you all so much. I'm like, do I roll 3 minutes of ads, collect those coins, clean up? Yeah, I'm about to. It's what I do every time. Oops, I did chat mode. Well, we are in chat mode, but I meant to be right back. You know how it is. So, anyways, sorry, is it too honest? I think I'm so fucking funny and nobody else seems to. So consider showing showing great honor, showing homage, showing tribute to your gal because you love the tarot, you love the readings, you love the knowledge, the conversation, the wisdom, the looks, the everything. Wit, humor, the intelligence, the brilliance, the radiance, the ability to spit, you know, it, all those other things too, yeah? You know it. Okay. Check it out. I'm gonna try to be back later because the Lions Gate pretty cute. I don't know what I'm doing today because well, it's a long story. But I did want to do something, and I just don't know what to do. I like left this day open for Lionsgate, and then was like, wow, never been more confused actually. So just go back to the drawing board, I guess, for this one, and trust that Anubis got me, bro. It's all good though. Mm. I love you all. I hope I sleep, and I hope you do too, or you go on and do whatever. I don't know what time of the day it is for who I don't even know who's watching. Come on. All right. I love y'all so much. Thank you. Have a great night. And hopefully I'll see you next time. And just, let love you. Good luck. Find your thoughts. Really important. Positive results that you actually want. If not, solidifying your fears into your reality. Highest vibration. Good night.